Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by the one and only Northeast Online Tournament, in collaboration with, of course, the Roots Official. And alongside that, we have Mako Gaming, who has been, the pillar for this tournament, of course. And any tournament is not fulfilled without such amazing production, and it's also brought to you by NEOT. So today we are actually kicking off the round number 4, the race to top 32. The teams have been battling for a lot, battling for the ups and downs, but you know what? It is nothing in front of this mountainous climb that they have to just make. The trekking just begins here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we wish the teams a very well luck, and we want to see them on the other side after this round, of course. But again, let me introduce you to myself. I'm Shinryu. I'm going to be a caster, and I'm joined by Mr. Jeff. So he's going to be my brother and also my co-caster for this game. So Jeff, um, round number 4, we have already cut down to 114 teams, right? Top 32 now. What do you think? How do you feel about it?
Oh my! Just talking about it gives me those chills, the goosebump vibes, man. These teams, they have been climbing, they have been dropping down to the wild card and coming back again just to showcase that they are not being left out. They will be coming back much more stronger, much more better, and they have proved. I mean, some of the teams they have actually proven really well. Especially talking about Team KOF, like one of the most notable teams, I would be saying,
Hmm.
especially knowing that they don't present themselves with any KOF skins, but the way they fight, oh my, they can be considered as one of the fighters, the king of fighters of this NEOT brought autumn tournament, Shinri. So yes,
Hmm.
talking about everything in this thing we've been coming in, and we can already talk about the current teams, which are gonna be Team Incollative versus Team Generation of Miracles. Both the teams, I've been seeing them a lot in various different tournaments as well, and they are here. They are in the Autumn Land Championship. They are coming to get that throne. They are coming to get that Land Championship token as well, So, Shinryu, have you heard about
Hmm.
Generation of Miracle and Incollative?
Not as much, because in most of the tournaments that I have been casting, I feel they have not really made it so far. Not saying that they're bad teams, okay? I just
Yep,
want to
yep.
correct that. But it's just I've not seen them so often. So maybe it might be a new watch for me. But the thing about the recent tournaments is, like, I've been thinking about it a lot. Okay, what I feel is
Mhm.
that we have some top tier teams, like mythic leaderboards, elite leaderboards, and then there's
Oh,
some
yep,
others
yep.
who are actually trying to get there in those list, of course. But then those are generation 1, at least in terms of the newer tournaments. Those are generation
Mhm.
1 teams, right? And
Uh,
these are the second generation. Like, these are the new upcoming teams,
exactly.
upcoming talents, and they bring so much potential to the table, Jeff. I cannot even
Yes.
um expressed to you, because we have seen, like you mentioned, KOF defeating I7. He was,
Oh,
even
my
like
bye.
before, even before the first generation, like I7 has been the, ancient one. Like,
Oh, yep.
we talk about the ancient one, he's the ancient one in the game, at least in Indian MLB scene as far as is concerned. But these teams are really surprising us so much, and I am really looking forward to how they will be playing and what different strategies they are bringing, because with the new patch, I think the strategies, the
Mhm.
way these teams are playing are limitless for sure.
Exactly. And talking about the second generation of of these teams here, we can already say as this is the Autumn Land Championship with a motto of saying that the new leaves will be rising while the old ones will be falling. And we are quite literally seeing it after seeing I7, one of the most oldest player in MLBB Indian series, especially knowing that he is one of the founding members of IGN. And yes,
Hmm.
these teams, if they are falling down to the newer teams, we can already say that the new gen of MLBB Pro scenes are coming sooner or later. We do not know, but yes, it is right around the corner. As every team, every way they play, it's actually unique. Everything they do is really new to even us casters. We sometimes get confused ourselves that what are they cooking up? What are they planning for? So yes, with the new gen of our gameplays coming in, with the new tactics, with the new patches, with the new gaming style, we can just clearly say that these teams will be showcasing some really amazing things, which every one of us are excited. So yes, guys, grab your popcorns, grab your snacks, get tight and comfy in your seat as you guys are watching the Autumn LAN Championship, which is being brought to you by NEOC in partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. And this is going to be the LAN tournament for the top four teams. They will be Flew and yes, guys, Shinryu. And yes, Shinryu. These things which I'm saying right now, this comes with a hefty amount of prize pool as well, with the 1 lakh INR and the top 32 teams getting 90k diamonds.
Sheesh, 90K plus amount of like a
Exactly.
1 lakh. You got to be kidding me, man. That sounds as massive as, um, at least my. I've never seen like okay. Let me just rephrase that. That
Oh
seems
my god.
as mighty, as mountainous, like all the tournaments combined across a lot of tournaments that we have seen so far, right? Because
Yep,
1 lakh
definitely.
rupees, and not only that, right? You have a LAN plus a
Yep,
LAN experience. You
a
see, like
land.
exactly, right? So I'm really excited for that. But again, I feel we just need to wait for a little bit for these teams to actually come in and join the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
But talking about KF, okay, I know they have defeated I7, but after that they actually lost to IGN. Pretty climatic, right?
Oh my god.
Pretty climatic,
Exactly.
right?
Oh, I mean, the team I7 formed, he was defeated by that team, and later on, his ex team, I would be saying his founding team, they took revenge for him. That's
Absolutely, man.
actually good.
That's
Yep.
actually that's a way. I mean, which was one of those members who actually played with I7, right? So
Exactly.
the connection is there, which was like, okay, brother, they take you down, I avenge you. It's like the Avengers kind of. I'm just kidding. But again,
Oh, yep.
talking about lands, right? This land will happen in Guwahati very soon.
Oh,
I think
yep,
in
yep.
the late October. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are, really wishing, there's a lot of festivals going on currently. There's Durga Puja that is happening, and then
Oh,
we have
yep.
the Nepali festival
A
that is
lot
the
of.
Say, and there's Diwali. There is so much, and how else can you really end your this festive season? At least for not end, but at least have a very good way to just even
Yep.
make it more amazing. It's like by booking your
Mm-hmm.
tickets to
Oh my
Guwahati
god.
right around after 20th of October. So you get there, you go and watch the LAN as well. The entries tickets might be very cheap as water, but it's not about the prices out there anymore. It's about the experience. You not only get the gaming experience, you get so much more. You get cosplays, you get food stalls,
Yep, yep.
you get to meet the players in live, and you can also
Oh
meet the
my
casters if you
god.
like a few. I mean, everybody has fans, so I hope Mr. Jeff, Mr. Ash TZ, all of them has some huge fan following for sure. So you can come and meet them in person if they are the clan caster as well. Everything will be revealed sooner than you think. So preparation needs to be made beforehand because the tickets just might get more expensive as we near more to the festive seasons, right? Right, Jeff?
Yes, definitely, Shinryu. Like you mentioned, after 20th, start booking your tickets for Guwahati. So yes, guys, after watching the night, what it's not even a night sky. After watching the bright fireworks of Diwali, come to the LAN tournament of Autumn LAN Championship and enjoy the bright night sky of the. It's probably gonna be evening, but let's just make it a little bit more cinematic with saying that it's gonna be a really, really bright day, a really, really bright night for the Autumn LAN Championship, as well as we'll be seeing another rise, because it's not every day you'll be seeing a LAN tournament arising, because it's really rare. And once you get the experience, you can just be running around saying that yes, I have attended this LAN tournament which was hosted in this year and it was amazing. The experience
Mm-hmm.
was just crazy. And yes, guys, we cannot forget that this tournament will be bringing out some of the most cinematic new teams, as well as every new team, they do deserve that spotlight, and this tournament is exactly for that. Every new team is gonna be getting those spotlights. Every new team will be getting those highlights of them. And if they are qualified, if they manage to prove themselves right worthy to be attending the LAN, yes, you guys can come ahead, showcase, and that will be the experience that even the teams want to flex, that yes, I am in this LAN tournament, I am going to be attending this LAN. That's the mindset that every single team should be having as of now, as well as we will be jumping in the match in a few minutes as well. If we talk about it, we still don't know where the teams are, right, Shinryu?
Yeah, they might be preparing for the LAN at this point. They're
Oh
too
my.
excited,
Yep.
like we don't
Oh
need to
yes.
play the matches. We will already be qualifying. And about qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, there are gonna be only four teams that are gonna qualify for the LANs. Only four. So it's not gonna be easy. And if Generation of Miracles and what was the other team name? Incollative, right? Incollative.
Incollative.
I'm
Yes,
I'm very
incollative.
bad with names. Please correct me
Don't worry.
whenever I'm wrong, Jeff. Please, okay. But both
Shinryu
these
and me,
teams.
we are just same.
Yeah,
We're
man.
same, man.
Eh, these teams are so unique with their names. It's so difficult to remember them all.
Exactly.
But
Oh my.
there are some, catchy ones though. At the same time, like APT for one of our caster, of course. I mean, everybody's
Oh
like,
wait.
like kind of thing, but it has a very different meaning, of course. So
Yeah, yep,
yeah, the
yep.
more we see, the more we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, fear not. We are not just yapping out here. We are just marinating the situation, marinating the atmosphere, so the games get actually ready. We do get paid for yapping at the same time, but that's not what we are here for. We are here to entertain you. We are here to give you the right
Exactly.
information about each and everything. So you need to hear everything that we are saying. You're pretty much bound to. You cannot help it. You're paying your internet bills to hear our voice. I'm just kidding. But again,
Oh
we are
my.
here. We are here. We're gonna soon dive into the first game of the evening. That's gonna be again Inculative taking on against Team Generation of Miracle. This is gonna be a best of one once again for qualifying into the fifth round. Both the teams, I promise you, are ready, and we will be going in to the drafting section really soon. And you can just check your screen anytime. The screen might just change, and we'll start talking about the draft here. But Jeff, um,
Uh-huh.
anytime you see any teams playing, okay, what are the
Mm-hmm.
heroes that you look most forward getting picked in a match?
If we are talking about picks, oh my, that's a tricky question. As of the hero pool which are rising up, we can rarely see Angela being left open as well, Shinryu after the buff.
Mm-hmm.
So a Grok, maybe if he's not banned up, or maybe a Yushinshin and a Lancelot, because a lot of, I mean, with the new patches coming in, the dead heroes which we know, like Lancelot, he wasn't picked for almost a decade, I'll be saying. I mean, it's not that long, but
The
let's just make it
southern
dramatic,
seas are
Yes,
my
a Lancelot who was
domain.
not picked up for a decade or so, he came back rising straight off in the MPL series, and the way he's been
Mm-hmm.
rising up against Yishin Shin, the guy who
Thorns
is known to
remain,
be having
should
the
petals
fastest jungling
fall.
speed. He is catching up to that hero, and yes, Lancelot, as we speak about it, will be jumping into the draft with Generation of Miracle, leading the ban, leading their first ban with the Lancelot,
I
and
will choose
Incollative
my
banning off
own
with the
path.
Kadita. And Shinryu, like you asked the question, what hero am I most expecting to be seeing from maximum teams being picked off? Then it's definitely going to be a Lapu Lapu or a Esmeralda in the EXP series, because the EXP laners, they play a huge major role with the current metas coming, not coming, falling on them. So yes, EXP heroes, they are definitely going to be more prioritized.
I mean, you're absolutely right about that. The EXP laners are open. They are the more initiated than
Time
the
to
tank
drop the
itself
beat of
nowadays,
the
right?
flash.
The tanks, yes, they have a work of initiating, but it's the EXP laner that actually paved the way, gives the opening or the window for most of the players to actually go in and seamlessly just get the pick off or get the set that most of these tanks are looking for. Because nowadays,
Hmm.
if we take a look at it, we are going more towards the pick off meta. It's no more about the 5-man Tigreal set or Atlas going in with the fatal links, just getting 5 members. No more of that. It's like you get a pick off, then you
Uh-huh.
capitalize. You get a pick off,
Exactly.
you push the objective, right? It's more about that. And talking about pick offs, heroes like this assassins, like the Kadita, and even the
Hmm.
Arlord in some way are so good
Oh
at
yep.
Let's
initiating and
go.
also getting those pick offs, right? Really
Yep.
easily. And banning them off is the
Exactly.
correct choice. But
Let them
there's
play the
always a
hero.
but in every
I
sentence
will be
whenever
the
we speak.
truth this
This
world
opens up a lot
desperately
more heroes that are
needs.
very powerful in the current meta. The 1-1 will be a very good choice because the Irithel got banned. So the 1-1
Hmm.
can really
Oh,
make a very good first pick and is also immune against the Kalea. So even if the team
exactly.
picks up the Kalea, they can actually capitalize on that thing. And talking about Kalea, I
Hmm.
think that might be a very good trade off for Generation of Miracle. And they can also go for something a bit of jungle
Lucian
heavy out
maybe.
here.
Oh yep.
Lucian. You know what? I feel with the Kalea, you do need some kind of more burst damage. Sometimes even the Kimi works in some way or the other, but I'm not too
Uh-huh.
big fan of the Kimi. But it always proves me wrong, and whenever there's a
I
Kimi, I'm
know.
against that pick. But that team wins,
Oh
man. So
yes.
it's like a caster's curse at this point.
Yeah, after you say about the caster's curse, it's kind of relatable because the
I
first
am the
time I casted
sovereign of
in
the
this Autumn
abyss,
Land
the
Championship,
slayer of
man, I
gods.
was judging a Clint so hard to the point that he had to prove me wrong. He played so well, melting down tanks, and ever since then, I'm not underestimating any Clint users. But as we speak, in
Sand
Collective,
rises when I
oh
give the
wait, I
word.
forgot to mention, Obsidia is finally open for the round 4, and Team in Collective, they have prioritized it. The meta, the new hero, what do we call it? The new hero blessing is here on the hands of Team Incollative and
The
Generation of
night
Miracle
sky
with
tells
another
all.
really perfect roam, I'd be saying, after the broken roaming equipment, I'll be saying. Yes, Khalid is going to be a really good pick here, following up with the Esmeralda. So a Lapu Lapu is going to get hard counter. But then again, the CC is open. Shin, you look at that. Team Generation of Miracle, they picked Esmeralda, sure. But there is a CC open up.
Love and hope
I
are the
feel the
two
Esmeralda against the
greatest
CC is a pretty good
inventions.
matchup. However,
Oh,
the
Angela as
Angela
well.
The Angela gives pretty much free shield, right, to the Esmeralda.
Oh,
So I'm
yes.
not too big fan of that. But again, it's more about kiting away with the Angela because you have a very high mobility when the Angela uses
Mhm.
the hard guard. So in
Rocks
a
need
way,
no
you can
protection
actually
from.
maneuver your way
Light me
around. But
up and watch
love
the
the
Oh, wait.
leadership
world
out here, man.
burn!
But oh, what they are picking the heroes
Wow.
left and right, man. Like
Wait,
you pick
they are
Baxia
getting
to
the
counter
win.
that, and then they pick the X Frog. Like really smart, man. Honestly. And talking about the new hero, right? I feel that
Uh-huh.
hero is really good, but it just takes one item to counter it, man. It's just the blade
Exactly.
armor. You just win the blade
Yeah.
armor, she's done for,
Butterflies
man.
born
Honestly.
by thy wish,
Just imagine
guided
you are
by
just having
lantern's
a good time
light.
with Obsidia snowballing. Suddenly you see enemy having a bell. You just wanna showcase your gameplay, okay? And suddenly you try to use your all the catch is Belleric instead. You are like, oh hell no, this is the end of me. Finally my time has arrived to die. A Belleric with a vengeance with blade armor and his thorn blades, man. Ah wait, that hurts. Just thinking about it hurts.
Absolutely. And I feel the Belleric might be a very good counter, but talking about counter, they already have a tank, right?
Oh yep.
And they're really tanky heroes. Three of them are really chunky boys. And at this point, I feel in collative they need some
Mhm.
kind of true damage or maybe some kind of shred damage. The carry
To
could be a
me,
very good
fun is
option.
all that
However, not too big
matters.
fan of the carry, but guess what, they cannot pick a carry. They already have their
Let's hear
mm,
from the
right? It's
crowd.
going to be the
Make
Obsidia
some
trying
noise for
to
yours
go in
truly.
for the counter. The
Mhm.
CC actually gets banned, and I felt
Oh,
the CC would have been a really good pick against the Esmeralda to at
I
least
see. Yep.
leaning against her. But there are other heroes too that you can actually go for. You can actually go for the Uranus to just have a very stalemate kind of situation out of the EXP
Mhm.
lane, right?
Yep.
And apart from that, I feel what other heroes are actually good. The glue is actually open. I'm not too big fan
Oh,
of the
yep.
glue, but it can really be annoying to deal with. Apart from that,
Mhm.
Incollative as well as Generation of Miracle, they need a very good mid laner. And Zushin being banned kind of means that there are other heroes that
Exactly.
can be very viable, but I would rather prefer a Farsa for Incollative because they need somebody to shred the Firag
Uh-huh.
armor of the X-Borg. But
Yep, yep.
again, the Farsa can be very vulnerable with the Khalid being active on the map.
Oh, yep, that's true. Talking about that, yes, definitely. A
Crowned
Farsa
by heaven's
will be a really
mandate,
good counter
my
for Xbox
legacy
Faraga
shall
armor, but then
endure.
again, they have a Khalid with a Raging Sandstorm who can disrupt the Feather Airstrike. And as we speak, another mage being banned off. Wait, now that I think about it, all the meta mages are already banned off. Kadita, Zetian, and Zushin being taken out. So the only option they pretty much have is a Farsa and a Kimi, because I don't see any other mages who can perform
Who
as
said there are no
exceptional as
shortcuts in
those two
life?
now.
I
And if we
literally
speak about it,
invented
look at,
one.
oh wait, what's that, Shinryu?
What are they doing, man? At this point, I'm confused. Right? Are they trying for
Oh
two
my,
EX gold lane Esmeralda or something along that line? Because
oh,
I mean, it does work, but not the best damage into the late game.
that's true.
And against an Obsidia, really
Kind of not
confusing, right?
liking here. I mean, these are the new meta picks, so we cannot judge as quickly as possible. Since if they know what they are doing, if they know
Among the
how they are
planes
cooking up, then
exists
it
the
can work out. But
equilibrium,
if we speak
which
What?
about it,
I was
Incollative
made
comes
for.
in with the Yi with oh wait, the real world manipulation. That's gonna be a heavy prize as well as if she just locks onto one place, then she can be a really good really easily marked down. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of not a good fan of that as well. And if we
This
speak
land is
about
our
it, Team Generation
homeland,
of
and it
Miracle,
will soon
I'm
be
kind of
our
Wait,
having a
burial ground.
what the?
a lot. Wait, both the teams, they are giving us some hard time to be even analyzing right now, Shinryu. Wait, these players, man, they need to chill out a little bit. And as I was speaking, Generation Miracle, maybe it's a Esmeralda on the mid lane and they can go for a marksman, or man, it's so hard to even analyze with these type of picks right now. And in collective, picking a Lapu Lapu against the Esmeralda, man, these picks, they are just too unique to
Even the
even us right
strongest
now.
of currents failed to claim me.
I'm done analyzing this draft anymore, man, because it doesn't make sense to me anymore. Because there's an Esmeralda that
Exactly.
is active. You pick a Lapu Lapu, which is not really a winning lane, of course. Then you pick a
Mhm.
Eve, which gives more shield and is much more vulnerable than the Farsa. Thinking what?
Exactly.
Bugs is gonna
Oh,
protect you.
and
How?
look at that. Look at that, Shinryu. It's a Bane probably on the goal lane, maybe. Man, these players, team Generation of Miracle, you guys are actually playing off something miraculous here. You guys are cooking up something which is going to be needing a huge
Claim
miracle
me.
to be pulling off. And if we speak about it, looking into the draft, Shinryu, look at that. But then again, it's just a 40% game, but we can already judge how the outcome will be as Generation of Miracle. They have a lot of sustain, and for the damage, they do have a Bane, but he will require a lot of scaling with the items. And Esmeralda, she can be tanky at the same time. She can be pulling out a lot of clutches with those shields. And Chip's portal easy way is going to be really handful for Khalid as well as our Xbox to be using up. And if we talk about it, we are in the land of Dawn of the NEOT, bringing you guys the awesome LAN Championship in the partnership of Mako Gaming and Roots Official. Shinryu, the mic is all yours.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Taunt for this first game between Incollative taking on against Generation of Miracle in the round number 4, waiting for the qualification into the next round. The drafts are
Uh-huh.
really interesting. And now that I take a look at it, it's going to be a Bane core lane. Okay, that
Wait,
is very normal. Uh, Khalid mid lane along with
wait.
Esmeralda. Wait, what is this, man? Okay, they go in for an invade already here against the Baxia, but able to get it secured with the retribution, of course. But again, a lot of things are happening, which is something we have not really seen before, right?
I mean, these things, just the way I'm thinking about as well, analyzing these drafts are so annoying. But if we look into that, Khalid already coming in with those lands with the chip coming in on the stun on the Baksha here, but he is just to thank you for now with the Obsidia.
Uh
Following up,
oh.
we'll be having a 2v4 situation, which will be retreating. Wait, that's a Khalid on the mid lane? Huh? Wait, I'm quite confused right now.
Exactly right. And this is gonna be really a miracle if they win from here because their draft is so exciting,
Oh my
and the
god.
game is gonna be even more exciting. But the retribution will secure that little wanderer and bring the Baxia more closer to the level 4. However, there are two members trying to invade, trying to steal away some jungles, and actually being able to do so. But okay, level 4 already for Xbox does have the Farag armor completely, and the last insanity not really use the flicker, being
Oh
baited out
my.
from the Angela, and the turtle is just 20 seconds away. So there's a lot of resources being burned out, but more so worse from the side of Team Generation of Miracle. Like Lapu Lapu is getting a bit of poke. Esmeralda already level 4. Baxia does
Oh,
have
battle?
the
No.
damage, but I know the damage, but the level 4 here. But the thing is, this is a broken wall map, right? This opens up a lot
Oh, yes,
more
yes, yes.
potential to actually go in and go for those flank position. But again, top lane, a bit of skirmish here. Both the teams, they want to get some kind of value, but the Blavis Fighter already here, almost breaking down the
Oh,
shield of the Xborg, but still able to get out. But
mm,
Esmeralda is here alongside
double.
two members. They're still trying to go in. Lapu Lapu is a bit low, but still
Oh,
okay.
wait, Chip.
King Kong,
I
that is
don't.
gonna be okay. Last Insanity being popped up. Really vulnerable. Xbox
Oh,
gets the first
only
blood. Scar TC picking it up. There are two members trying to chase
silver.
down the bugs here. King Kong, but RWM will lock them down. But again, Esmeralda. Not Esmeralda. Oh,
Oh,
nice
double kill.
snipe from coming in from the Obsidia, getting a double kill already.
Oh,
And okay, finds another one. And this is going to be a fight in the favor of Team Incollative as they're taking in charge of the turtle. However, the Xbox is back, so this might be a 50-50 here, Jeff.
Yep, exactly. And as we speak about it, the turtle battle is already here with the easy way coming in, and the King Kong secures the retreat battle here with the last insanity being used up on the wall. But King Kong will be taken down by the chip here with our Lapu Lapu coming in with the bravest fighter with the land shaker, but will be catching no one on the backside. We can see Angela being harassed by the Esmeralda, but will be forced back. Wait, the battles being pulled out by both the teams are actually crazy right now, but we can still see a little bit of the upper hand coming from the side of Team Incollative, and definitely that was supposed to be happening because Team Generation of Miracle, they are lacking those magical damage, I would be saying, since Esmeralda, she heavily relies on those defenses rather than going for maximum magic damage. Don't you think, Shinryu?
Absolutely. And, talking about the game, the
Uh-huh.
early game is definitely into the hands of Inquisitive. Even the late game, in some sense, yes, the side of Generation of Miracle, they will get much more tankier. They have the
Mm-hmm.
Bane, but it's more of a
Yep,
magic
yep.
Bane. Okay, the magic damage
Exactly.
will come for the Bane, so they
That's
need the
the
Bane to be there, and the only way for doing that would be the shortcut. So definitely, they need to just go in as a 5. If they
Yep.
don't go as a 5, it's going to be a very
Oh,
lack
mid
of
lane?
damage. But talking about lack of damage, there is not a lack of
No.
engage coming out from the Generation of
Oh,
Miracle.
that.
They're really playing passive. No, they're really playing aggressive. You're not passive, of course. But in Collective, they have been
Exactly.
able to answer back or respond back really well. However, there's a bit of poke damage here and there. Nothing too much. Purple buff is here already. And both the teams, they're
Mm-hmm.
just trying to capitalize a little bit more around the map. In terms of gold economy, it's not really so, astronomical. Still okay. Just 4 minutes
Exactly.
into the game, 3-4-2 in terms of the scoreboard. Here, Baxia wants to
Oh,
go in for the
broken
Esmeralda,
wall.
but nice maneuver.
Oh,
Broken wall really favoring the Esmeralda, still able to get
oh, wait,
out.
that's
And
me.
Baxia with the shield unit, he's trying to chase him down, but here comes the shortcut from the
Oh,
ship.
wait.
Rest of the members want to
Let
go
me.
in. There's a deadly catch, finding a lot of members out
What,
of them
what?
to destroy them. Last Insanity at the same time will find King the Kong, but
Oh my
Scar Teasy will
God,
find a
easy.
double, and Sakcham Rai will find the goal laner here. However,
Oh
Demon is
my
really low, trying to heal
God.
back up with the second skill, but not for too long. Scar
Unstoppable.
Teasy will take him down. Esmeralda is low. The bravest one is
Lapu.
up from the CD, gets the stun. The Land Shaker is there. The double kill with the Raging Slash will be secured by the side of Incollitive, and they are leading the scoreboard 7-4.
Oh my, the way Team Collective are executing every team fight. But if we talk about the Team Generation Miracle, they are making those reckless engages with the Esmeralda, using up her ult way before the team fight even engages. So yes, that's definitely something which can be noted down. And here comes the retry battle with King Kong winning once again. Hard guard being used up really unnecessarily, which I would be saying is kind of fair since her cooldown is really low. But if we can see, we can already see Baksha rolling around, going for another engage maybe. But no, he just runs around with with our Angela being dropped between two people here, with our Chip coming for a little bit of the battle. But King Kong and our Reedy, the creator, they are dealing a lot of damage already. Chip definitely not having those items after knowing that he is on the 2 death mark here with our Lapu Lapu, showing off really amazing. But yes, we cannot forget the positioning as well as the damage coming in from our Scar TZ, man. He is just playing off his role really wisely, the way he's fighting off, the way he's positioning and damaging alongside securing the kills which are about to run off. That's actually a really good peak performance, which can be noted down as well as clipped down, I'll be saying. But talking about it, we can see our Esmeralda cutting down the lane and our Baksha, and we can also see Scar TZ coming on towards that a 3v1 situation, but having the sprint will be a good
Uh-oh.
thing. And here comes the all with the sprint being used up. Another clash might be coming in, but no, they decided to retreat. Team Incollative, they are waiting up for the turtle before another clash maybe, but no, here comes Scar TZ trying to get down the Faraga armor with the bravest strider onto the backside of Lapu Lapu's Faraga armor being popped down, but no, here comes our Esmeralda
Uh-oh.
being taken down once again. The King Kong's anti-heal is just too
Oh
much to be
no.
handling with the Raging Storm being used up with the Flicker. Our Faraga armor still not on our Xbox, will not be able to have the team fight ready, being chased down by Chib. Oh wait, the team fight, and we can already see another battle for the orange buff on the top lane with the Khalid being forced back. The recall spam from our Lan, you need to
Jeez.
chill out, man. Lan is just. Oh, wait, but
Uh-oh.
here comes another Bravest Fighter with the Land Shaker and the Godlike securing the kill on us. Scar TZ just gets the Godlike with no situation, with the easy way coming in. With the
Yay.
last Insanity popped up. Esmeralda going with the orb, the real
Uh-oh.
manipulation comes in. And here comes the kill on the chip by our King Kong. The King Kong is doing his work with our Esmeralda going really deep, but the anti-heal is not going to let her take up the shield. And she will be taken down by really the creator. Oh my, the middle lane might be having a clash. Look at that, Shinryu.
Absolutely, that's the power of the marksman, right? You need a marksman, and alongside that, they really have a good lead. Team in Collective, they are getting all the objective control, but again, Lan wants to go in with
Oh,
the bravest, but against a stun, goes onto the turret, but the Raging Sandstorm completely misses out, did not catch a single member. Had the flicker been there, we might have seen something different.
oh my God.
However, that's a fail engage coming in, and Esmeralda she's trying to do really well, but this Eve is really fed. She's 7-0 and 4. that's a lot of gold for him. And Saksha, not Saksha, Ikari also is really doing well. But again,
Mhm.
top lane 1v1 between
Oh,
the both
top lane,
EXP
what do you want?
laner. That's not going to be a very decisive battle because they're both extremely chunky boys. And you can see just Esmeralda soaking in the shield while the Lapu Lapu is regioning back. And the thing
Uh-uh.
is, both the teams, they have a very good scaling, but the way is that the positioning is going to be really important. In Collective, they have a really good front to back composition. And talking about items, you can see two items already locked in for ID. But again, Demon is not really doing too
Oh,
bad.
oh,
Again,
oh.
shortcut being used on board. This is stun. The hard guard already being available onto the bugs. Yeah, he's
Oh,
trying to
wait,
survive.
Ravi
Last
Hendrik.
insanity is here. Reedy will get taken down in the hands of Glitch. Land finds Blank onto the
Reroll.
back line, but there is the RWM finds Glitch, and now they're trying to stop this Esmeralda from running away. The rest of the team are chasing down onto the back line. You can see, right, the Khalid is being chased
Esmeralda.
down. Oh
Oh,
my god, sheesh. The Esmeralda sustain is too much, but again, the Bugs
Exactly.
is not getting the
Oh,
hits right here, right? But again,
yep,
okay.
definitely. Oh, wait,
There's a
another
Falling
crack.
Star Moon. Again,
Yep,
they want
falling
to
star
go
move.
in. Esmeralda all by himself gets a chunk of damage, getting the reduction on the
Oh,
reach, and still
wait,
survives backline
Ikari.
though. Omelette Rice will find one, and King Kong will find Esmeralda out there. And again, Lan wants to just push in the turret with the help of the team, but shortcut again being used. A deadly catch getting out there. Lan will find himself taken down. The bravest fighter was not really there. King Kong just maneuvering his way in and out, but nothing too much. The Lord is here. Both the teams are waiting for again another good placement, another good setup to take down one more members before the rest of the team is back on the map.
Oh, exactly. The way these teams are fighting, man, they need to give out a little bit of chilling for the analyzing as well, because whenever we start analyzing, they are just having another brawl on the different lane. But as we speak, we can see Demon actually utilizing his split push capability, just taking down turrets pretty easily and knowing that the late game when he gets this itemization. But no, here comes the
Oh!
blade. Xbox steals the red tree, finally secures the name of the red tree. I mean, like, we already saw Baksha securing the turtles, and this time Xbox had enough. He secured the turtle, and Bane stealing off the purple buff as well. Oh my. Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, see, when Collective, they are losing their resources, they are losing the objectives. Like, it's just like a steal from the kid's hand. Bane was like, nah,
yeah,
this is mine now. I'ma steal it. Oh my. So
absolutely.
as we speak, we can see
Okay.
Baksha coming in on the Esmeralda with the anti-heal following up, but no, here
Uh-oh.
will be the Riti, the creator, being caught in a 3-1 situation, but having the flicker will be saving with the Esmeralda. Falling Star coming in with the bravest fighter still having on land, but he does not decide to use it up as quick now. But here comes our Esmeralda with the real world manipulation, might be catching off the Esmeralda, and she will be taken down, going too deep. She's just throwing the game as of now, but creating a good distraction as well with the middle lane first here being taken down. Baksha comes in, the shark being used up with the hard guard onto us, or Baksha trying to get any person possible, but the last insanity coming in just to run off for now.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. They need to defend the Lord anyway. In Collective, they do not have too much luxury of time here. The Lord is
Mhm.
at full HP, and the problem is that despite in Collective are ahead in terms of kills, they have not really pushed any of the turrets. The structures all standing tall from the side of Generation of Miracle, whereas Generation of Miracle, despite losing in terms of kills and sometimes in gold, has
Exactly. Oh,
still
bot
been
lane.
able to just take down the turret. Bot lane, a bit of skirmish, but no one really getting taken down. They're going to be the immortality being picked up by the not the Esmeralda, it's the X-Borg here. That's going to be much more utility
Oh,
for him, but
thermal.
he also has a okay. Ikari
Ikari,
actually
what?
gets
Oh,
locked in, does not have the hard guard, no way out of there. The stun connects. There's a shortcut too. The rest of the troop is here. Avengers assemble into the land of Dawn, but will they assemble anything? Will they avenge anything for this assembling that they have really gone for? Not really, because the Lord is not there. There's just going to be a few turrets, but they cannot really take it down without the waves. It's not going to be possible. Again, Barksay with the shield unity wants to go in and out. And the rest of the team, they're really just
Mhm.
kiting out the fight, slowing down the game a little bit, because the more they slow down, the more they can actually capitalize on the gold. And with a lot
Exactly,
40 seconds
exactly.
away, in collective, they really need to find some push here. They have the marksman, which really, surprises
Uh-huh.
me. In collective, they have
Exactly.
the marksman, and they're not really pushing the lanes. It's rather the Bane, which actually is doing a lot of push happening, pushing those lanes a lot
Mhm.
more. But at the same time, If this
Yep,
goes on, I
definitely.
feel Inquisitive might find themselves at a very big problem. But again, top lane, this is skirmish,
Oh,
hard
top
cut being
lane
used on
management.
LAN against the world here. But
Oh,
bot lane,
wait.
they're going to be pushing in the mid, still
Oh my,
survives, and
he's
he's
still going
going in
on.
strong. But the last insanity will take him down. Ikari all by herself figures out of the safety, but the mid lane gets pushed in while all that was going on. Two tier turrets being
Oh,
picked up by the side of Inquisitive, and the bot lane too gets pushed
exactly.
in. Yeah, man, this
Exactly.
is that was something like LAN, bro, is too good, man. He's just 1v5 the entire generation of Miracle.
He
Crazy.
does not exactly. He does not care who comes against him. I mean, that's the way you want to fight. When you are a fighter, you have that type of mentality that yes, I can go in a 5v1. And if we talk about the lane pressure, definitely Team Incollative, they are being pushed behind the turrets. They are being pushed inside the base. I'll be saying, with the inhibitors already being used up on, with the holy crystal, no holy barrier not being there, which is going to be really tough to be dealing off with our Incollative starting off the Lord. But will it be able to secure though? Since we can see Generation of Miracles, Bane finally having those items and he's shutting down, but the top lane having a skirmish instead of a Lord.
Oh,
In Generation of Miracle decided not to go, but here comes the Xbox with the portal once again, but the Lapu Lapu does not care. He wanna go in with the Faraga armor being used up in the Lord. Will be
oh,
or is it
okay.
going to be? And here comes the King Kong
Oh,
with the Lord with the real world manipulation being used up onto the backside with our really the creator trying to go in for as much damage as possible, but will not be able to do much here since we can see Team Incollative securing the Lord and are backing down chips. Shortcut was kind of a bad thing, I would be saying, since he made up a way for our Lapu Lapu as well as our God. Like I would be saying, Team Generation Miracle, they stepped in the portal at the really worst time and they were pushed in the top lane. And by the time they came back, the Lapu Lapu was already waiting there for marking down the Xbox, and he did that. But the top lane having a little bit of the skirmish here with the King Kong just rolling around, catching our Eve here with the shortcut comes
oh.
in, and here comes another fight with a chip being taken down, the last insanity being used up, but Xbox will be shared it in no time with the shutdown finally on the Scar TD with the demon being taken down by Reedy the creator, but in a really bad position. Reedy will be taken down by our Esmeralda. Shaksham is doing his work. A really perfect thing I would be saying, and a King Kong being stuck in the wall for a little bit of the time as he was immobilized, but sadly the wall decided to save our Khalid for once, and the mid lane is having the Lord pressured, but our Xbox will be clearing him off, not letting Land going in, but Shaksham going in, he does not care much about it, he
Oh,
does not care anything about it, as he does want to go in with the shield coming in, as our Khalid will be forced to backing off with the King Kong's second skill, dealing out the
wait,
anti-heal and
what?
the mid lane. Esmeralda does not care, look at that chip, he
She
is
goes
here as well,
in.
but the EV will be coming in, but no, here comes our
Oh,
Esmeralda dealing out as much damage as she can, and look at that. Absolutely no damage being taken upon her name for now. The shield, that was too much.
yeah, too much for sure. And this is the late game. Esmeralda, she can just stack up those shield left and right. And if you're giving her a free shield from Angela, from Lapu Lapu, and from Eve, she would be more than happy to,
Oh
return
my
back
god.
the favor, right? So this is going to be the menace that team in Collective they have to deal with King Kong not being active, with the damage not being really there. It's going to be a problem. But
Oh,
Saksham Rai
one
actually finds himself in a bad position, uses Starfall to get out. But there is
hit.
next. Fog, the entire troop comes in. The Landshaker already being there, but the previous fighter might not have any more stacks left for him to go in again. But Ikari will be falling, but the rest of the
Oh,
team is
oh,
trying their
Kari.
best to do so. Scar TZ is actually getting one kill,
Saksham,
but
chill.
again. The rest of the team, Scar TZ gets him, but Esmeralda's too far away, and he's
Oh,
actually
Ashley,
zoning
you need to
inside of
chill
the
out.
base. Really falls, but the rest of the team trying to recall on time. Suction's recall will be called
Wait,
out. Lan is still there, does not have the bravest fighters,
Prince.
so Suction will be able to get out, but the mid lane is open for the side of Generation of Miracle to get the
Oh
inhibitor,
my
and
man.
now they want to push in, but what a full-fledged fight. Baxia wants to still chase him down, but does not have the shield immunity anymore. Xbox, not Xbox, Esmeralda wants to go for a 2v1 here against the Lapu Lapu and the King Kong. That's going to be the
Wait,
Baxia, but the
Ashley,
hard guard
chill.
will be up. And okay, that might be too much for this one Esmeralda to take up for, but the Lord is up. Glue is not the glue, but the chip is here. The shortcut should be available. The entire lineup from both the sides are here. So we might just see another bloodbath here.
Man, these
Crazy.
battles. These battles, like we just saw Saksham going in the base, in the fountain, I would be saying, and just marking down really the creator, not letting him attend the team fight. But then again, Team Incollative definitely secured the win, and that's exactly what we are looking on to. Both the teams, they are doing their absolute best in this match, knowing that there will be no more second chances. The wildcards end here, and even the slightest mistake. But here comes the Lord fight with the X bomb. No,
Oh,
King Kong secures the Lord with the battle with the shortcut on
backline.
towards the backside. Really, the creator being taken down. Real manipulation coming in with the Lapu Lapu follows up, but the King Kong will be
Uh-oh.
pushed back off with the Raging Sandstorm comes in. The bravest fighter being popped up. A lot of skirmish happening with the Scar TZ being taken down by Omelette Rice, and the battle is flipping on towards the side of Team Generation Miracle. They are winning it up. Ikari being marked down will be taken down, not letting her use the hard card, and our glitch Jemmy will be taking up the kill, and the base might be in a really tough position, but the Lord is here. The Lord will be giving out a short time, and both the tankiness, both the tanky, the sustained heroes are left open for the side of Team Incollative. But then again, they have the Xbox who can deal out the true damage, who can melt them down, but he's unable to with the amount of positioning, with the amount of battle happening, with the grouping. The spell lamp is just too much for even the Xbox true damage to be melting them down.
Absolutely. So, despite winning the team fight, Generation of Miracle, they have to defend. The Lord was taken down by
Exactly.
Incollative, right? King Kong really not missing out the retribution after that one
Oh
first
my
one.
god.
But okay, Lan really teasing side of Generation of Miracle. You know, he's testing the patience. But the thing is, it's
Exactly.
just the mid lane that has actually been opened up by Incollative. They need to push the sides to the more inhibitors they can get, the better. But they need to hold on to the inhibitor at the same time. A lot of immortalities being bought up by the members of the side of Team Generation of Miracle. So at this point, at this decisive battle, it's gonna be who can out sustain or outperform this next team fight. The position is gonna be really important, and the way
Oh,
they take in
battle.
fight again. There is another fight goes in. The shortcut already being committed. Everybody gets in, and there's the
Oh,
last
wait.
insanity not really being used, but the teams are actually really trying to jump in. Lance still survives, Lil
Oh, King
sustain,
Kong.
and you getting chased down. But King Kong trying to lock in onto the Xbox, who does not have a frag armor,
Lapu.
loses his immortality. Lapu Lapu all by himself.
Oh, damage.
Demon trying to take him down, but Saksham
The
this time
down
getting
for
taken
sure.
down. RWM locked in two members. They're trying to run, but
Oh,
can they? There are four members still available despite Saksham being taken down. But five are standing strong from the side of Team Incollative. They take down a lot of damage onto the demon, and they're trying to push in. The deadly catch already being used to clear out of the waves. Just one cannon minion gets taken down, but the more waves are coming in. The base is getting locked. Last insanity
oh,
being used up,
wait.
but the base is the main target. The variants are
Really?
not there anymore. The shortcut again being used. There's a stun. The side of Incollative, they might have pushed in really too much, but they just lost their immortality. Nothing too much. The sustain is just too much coming out from Generation of Miracle. The game does not end there. As the Lord is up, we are again in for another Lord fight here. But the teams
Oh,
are making
wait.
their way here, Jeff.
Team Generation Miracle decided to defend the game, and Team Incollative, they are making those matches really interesting with the way they are playing off. Oh my, the way they are just executing every team fight. Both the teams, man, they should be in the grand finals instead of such an early stage, man. Round 4 with no wildcards, and they are having the stakes high. They do not want to lose any battles anymore. They just know that this is going to be the stakes where either they lose or either they win. And yes, with this team in Collective as well as Team Generation Miracle, they are trying to pull off any miracles if they can, any way of winning. And we can see the lane pressure that was coming on the hands of Team Generation Miracle suddenly being flipped upon themselves with Team in Collective winning the turrets as well, winning the lanes. And with this, we can see the game being flipped upon as we saw in the early game as well. Team in Collective, they were having the battles, they were having the fun, but they were pushed behind the turrets. And after a few minutes, we saw Team Generation Miracle making those fumble mistakes and ended up losing the turrets himself. And with the Lord marching in the mid lane, we'll be seeing the final clash of this match, maybe.
Absolutely not too much of a wave clear, but again another full skirmish breaks out. Shortcut being used. The
Oh,
teams are trying to zone them out, but Chip is really low. The base is the target. Lord is at very healthy HP. The
Lord
inhibitors are
armor.
falling left and right. The Firaga armor is actually taken down. The base is still the target. In
Lord,
Collective,
Lord.
they don't care. They just want to end this
Oh
game,
my
and
god.
they end it after a 23 minutes match, almost 22 to 23 minutes match. They emerge as the victorious team in this best of one at round number 4 in the Autumn LAN Championship. What a match, Jeff!
Exactly.
What
Oh
a
my.
match!
This match was just absolute cinema. I would be saying, man, these players, both the teams, they were at the, what do we call it? They were having those perfect matches of them of their life. It was like they know each other since the beginning of their life, since their childhood. Man, they know each other moves, they know each other's lineups, they know each other's playstyle as well, and the way they were countering each other's. I just love this match. My favorite match out of all in the whole of Autumn Land Championship, man. I would be saying that Team Incollative versus Team Generation Miracle was my favorite match out of every match I've seen, and hopefully this will be remaining, or no. Let's not hope that this will be the only match. We'll be seeing some more amazing matches which will be coming upon as the game progresses, as the round progresses, and we cannot forget the LAN, where everything will be said, where everything will be kept on the stake, and the winner will be taking it all. But let's not talk about the future too much, as this match, man, the way they play Team Inco as well as Team Generation Miracle, heads off to both of you guys. Heads off to both of you teams. The way you guys play, the way you guys just showcase your skill, the way you guys just showcase your synergy with your team shows how much you guys have worked hard for this win as well. Team Incollative, you guys definitely deserve the win with the way you guys played off. And Team Generation Miracle, a little missed draft, I would be saying, but yes, you guys definitely deserve the shout out as well. You guys can come back stronger, and a lot of tournaments are coming up as well. So don't get your hopes down, as you guys are one of the shining, rising teams of the new gen of Indian Mobile Legends 5v5 series as well. So yes, with this, you give out your last speech, I would be saying, because these are not the words that we will be seeing. These are the absolute speeches we are giving out right now.
Sheesh, what a word, man. But for our wording here, it's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the opening of round number 4. So you can
Exactly.
just expect even better things. Just match number 1 got over, and there are much more matches that are gonna come along your way. So, like our friend and our brother caster here, Jeff said, get yourself a seat, bring your popcorn, bring your snacks, and bring some beverage at the same time, so you do not get, your throats do not just get dried
Yes.
up, because the actions is just going to get even better, and the term absolute cinema is going to be taking on happening again and again. So brace yourself, and we'll be back in a jiffy, in a short break. So do stay tuned, and do make sure that you're following and you're watching the Autumn Land Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still watching the Autumn LAN Championship, give yourself a pat because you're already a better person than the rest of the population. I'm just kidding, yeah. But hey, it's about time that we start the match number two here. And game number one was an absolute banger. And guess what's even better than game number two, right? So let's see how will these teams will actually pair up against each other. But before I introduce you to the teams, before I tell you more about the teams, let me introduce you to one interesting person, one amazing caster, and my brother, of course. It's gonna be Shinji joining in Shin Ryu. So it's gonna be Shin Square with a G and a Ryu, whichever you like, you can just call it out. But again, Shinji, welcome to the Casted Decks, and are you ready to actually even hype this second game much more than the first game?
Thank you for the introduction, brother. And yeah, I'm really very interested for this match. I'm really very excited because I was watching the last match. It was damn amazing. It was really high, so hyping up. And I hope this match goes like that or even better than that so that we can just
Mhm.
hype up the match and this match can become more amazing than the last one.
Absolutely, man. We have a lot of hopes because guess what? This is round number four. We are watching the round number four. The teams are just going to get even much more less reduced down to top 32, and it's going to be much more difficult as we go on, and the best one survives, right? It's just the way the nature works. The stronger survives, the weaker has to fall. And I don't know which team is stronger, which team is weaker, because all these teams are very new to me, but I wish both the teams very good luck. And this match is going to be between Apollo Syndrome taking on against M3 Homies.
I
Really
am the
amazing
sovereign
team
of the
names, actually.
abyss,
I
the
never really
slayer
thought this
of
can be
gods.
actually a good team's name, but really nice choice of
The
words. But again,
southern
Apollo Syndrome
seas
will be
are
onto the blue side
my
getting the first pick,
domain.
whereas M3 Homies, they're going to be onto the red side getting the second pick. Shinji, you see the Obsidia, right? Last game it was played
Mhm.
really well, but it can get countered. So it actually get banned in this match. So do you think the Obsidia is really hard to counter, or is it like just a ban worthy hero? Like, do you really want to keep it open, or do you want to ban it? Like, that's my question actually.
If you ask me, then I would just keep her open because to counter her, you need a good amount of sustain and a good amount of burst damage onto your side so that you can just counter her easily. But if you have heroes who can use their blink skills like Suyu, Joy, so you can just get countered by her because
Matt,
she
and
have her
help!
ultimate,
I did two
which can
greatest
just stop you from
inventions.
using your all the blink skills or the
Experience the
ultimates, the first skill
euphony
of
of
Suyu.
suffering.
So it's gonna be really hard for Suyu against a hero like Obsidia. So if you're kind of a player who uses heroes like Suyu, Joy, YSS, and even something like a Lancelot, then I would suggest you to ban her. But yeah, Lancelot have a upper hand against her using his Phantom Execution and the Thorn Rose. But if you miss
See
that, then
value
yeah,
in me?
you'll be dead for real
You
because the
should.
damage coming in from her side is really insane and amazing. But here we are with the other bands as well. Karita and Granger from the side of Team Apollo Syndrome, and Angela with that Daddy Fredrin from the side of Team M3 Homies.
Mm-hmm. Yes, just a quick correction, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like the sides have been switched. M3 Homies will be onto the blue side, getting the first pick, and Apollo Syndrome will switch this side to the red side and get the
You
second
are
pick here.
facing a
Just to clear that
cluster.
out, but again, like Shinji mentioned, the bans are already here. We see some really interesting bans as well. We'll open up a lot of heroes, which we do think might be very good in this meta. And the Lancelot, the YSs, a lot of heroes into the jungle, then the gold lane, pretty
Thorns
much
remain,
completely
should
open.
petals fall.
Lancelot will be the first pick. I
Payback
feel it's a very
time.
good pick to go for nowadays. Sometimes I've even seen the Lancelot actually countering out the YSs in most of the cases. So I do stand for a very good first pick Lancelot, but Farsa, the CC, the Kalea, a lot of heroes are actually open. So, do you really want to trade a Lancelot for all those picks, Shinji, if you were drafting for this
Payback.
game?
Welcome to my
Uh,
castle,
for
my
real, I won't
friend.
go with that Lancelot for these heroes because you can counter Lancelot easily if you have a good Franco with the Iron Hook onto his hands. He can just hook you up when you are done with your Phantom Execution or the Thorn Rose. Then he will suppress you down and you'll be dead for real. And Minciter is open as well here, so trading with Lancelot for those heroes, I don't think that's worth it.
But there's a lot of things that the Lancelot brings to the table, right? The Lancelot can be played in a very semi-tank build these days that I've seen, right? You do not necessarily need to go for a full damage build onto that hero, but the Grok as well as the Farsa is a really, really strong duo. And if you are
I
not
am
very used to this thing,
vengeance
like the Grok can really
incarnate.
stop the members, and the Farsa can completely burst down those targets with the Feather Edge Strike. But to counter out that, not counter, but to just battle out that composition that is coming out from Apollo Syndrome, MG Homies will draft double marksman, one onto the mid lane, one onto the gold lane, of course. So, yes, they have a really good scaling damage, but I feel the range is pretty short, especially for the Kimi against the Farsa. But the gold lane, though, I like the Moscow because with the global ultimate, that's SOD, Spear of Destruction, he can pretty much cover up a lot of distance and can be really relevant into the team fight even after he's actually going in for the split push and just trying to expand the map,
Let them
open up
play the
more spaces
hero.
for the team.
I will be the
But the
truth this
Yuzong,
world desperately
interesting
needs.
choice, right? A really strong draft coming in from Apollo Syndrome here, Shinji, and M3 homies, they do not really have too much of a front line yet, so I feel Apollo might just ban out the front line at this point.
Yeah, just look at the draft. It's just the Lancelot, Shishian, and a Shishian onto the side in the jungle, and a Kimi in the midland. Moscow, of course, is really good. Just as you mentioned about the map expansion and that push coming from his side, it's really very good. But when it's about team fight, then I don't think you'll be sustaining so well with this draft. So you really need a hero like a Minotaur or a Kufra or a Badang in the room for this match.
This
And in
land
the
is our
HP lane as
homeland,
well, you
and
need
it
some
will
heroes like
soon be
CC
our
or Desmond
burial
Lara
ground.
who can sustain out or melt down the chunky
They call
ones
me a
from your
hero
opponent's side. Because
because I
just look at the
saved my
draft of
nation
Team
from
Apollo
falling
Syndrome.
apart.
They have the combo onto their hands. The Grok with the wall and the tectonic charge, and the dragon flying in the sky in the map will be dealing some damage. And when he lands down with the Petrify combo, then he will just become a menace. And Farsa,
Mm-hmm.
the lady with the Feather Strike, the damage coming in from her side will be really amazing as well. Because in the early game, even without the items, she deals a really good amount of damage. Even if she is in
It's
level one
my
or
way
two,
or
but
the
the bans
highway.
coming in, it's gonna be Lapu Lapu from the side of team Apollo Syndrome and Isha as well, and M3 homies with the YSS ban. Do you think this YSS ban is worth it? Because as
My
you
team's
mentioned
been itching
earlier,
for a real
Lancelot does
fight.
counters the YSS.
I mean, the Lancelot does counter out, but with this draft, which is a really front to back composition coming on from Apollo Syndrome, and this is a very heavy CC
Ayabasa,
draft at the same time. They have a very
Sanjo.
good chain CC that they can actually use to lock down those fast jungle clearers, especially the Lancelot on his way to go in or out. But I feel the more you actually eliminate the jungle at this point is the much better. But you cannot really ban out almost all the heroes that are really prevalent into the jungle. So this will leave some heroes open, but not really the ones that can really counter out the squishy targets onto the backline and even have a very good scaling or a jungle clear as fast as the Lancelot or maybe even better. But again, like you mentioned, the combination of the skills from Apollo Syndrome might be really
Pain
amazing, but the
is the
timing is
proof
very
that I'm
important.
still
And they actually go
alive.
for a Brody, which I think is a very good pick, at least against the Airthel, but not really too sure about going against the Moscow because the Moscow can actually outrange him in some ways, but still, I feel the stun can really like both the heroes has a stun onto their second skill, so it's more about how well they
Muscle
can
of
actually
iron,
maneuver
bones
their
of
way around
steel.
with those skills because the early game the Moscow is really vulnerable in a way the Brody can really do well in the early game, really strong in the early game. The Garud Kacha, very good front line, honestly, even to cancel out the feather airstrike from the Farsa at the same time, but can be really punished with the
Let's hear
draft
from the crowd.
Apollo syndromes
Make
have. So
some
what
noise for
else they are
yours
going for? Oh,
truly.
the CC, it didn't get banned actually. Interesting choice. Like it can really shut down the high HP targets, right? So
Yeah,
technically, it's a winning lane matchup for the side of M3 homies.
yeah, like CC. There are many heroes in the EXP lane, but the final boss is CC here. You know, the damage and the sustain she has, she can melt down anyone in the EXP lane, and even if the other heroes are there, they can't win against CC that easily. Because CC, with the damage, with that melting potential onto her hands, is really amazing. She is the queen of EXP lane, and just as you mentioned about Gatot with that AOG onto the
Time to
feather
drop
strike.
the beat of the
But I
flash.
think like if Farsa goes with the Purify or else a Flicker onto her hands, she can dodge the AOG really very well. But here we are getting to see the Joy coming in. Joy might be really good against the Lancelot because the damage Joy provides is really amazing as well. And after getting that skin, the Onyx PH, the Sigma boy. Okay, it's gonna be the Sigma girl, of course, because Joy is a female character. But yeah, when you listen the song that gets played when she uses her ult, then it's Sigma boy. I was using it and I
Hmm.
was like, oh my god, but it is female now. So Joy is really good, in the jungle. But yeah, once her second skill is just stopped, she can use her beats and she will be vanished in seconds. So you have to be really very, you know, what do we call? Yeah, focused on going into the fights because when you do a small mistake, then yeah, it will be all gone for you because you're really very squishy. But yeah, we are into the land of dawn, guys. This is Autumn Land Championship presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. And it's the match between Team M3 Homies onto the blue side and Team Apollo Syndrome onto the red side. And in the caster deck, just as Shinryu mentioned, it's gonna be Shin Square with a G and a Ryu. So Shinryu, what do you think? Which team is gonna get the upper hand? Because right now Asura is dealing a good amount of damage there in the mid lane.
Absolutely. I think the poke damage will really benefit as long as the other team does not reach level 4 for Apollo Syndrome. Of course, their power spike will be there after level 4. Go, okay, bot lane. Man just already popped out from the CC. And it's just, EXP versus EXP, nothing too much that's going to actually really happen out there. But interestingly enough, I feel the rotation should have been a bit more goal centric for both these teams. Yes, they're taking the farms, they're giving the vision, and this is going to be another broken wall map that we are looking at, and this will really make a lot of more rotation happen. But okay, talking about rotation, the far side in a bit of pitch here, able to actually get out of the way with the pings by wings, of course. More so ever, if you talk about the matchup, you can see the Kimi actually really poking the living soul out of this rock. So in a way,
Oh,
I feel that might be really important for them to actually do, because if they can stop the rotation, it's going to be really important. Level 4 already for Nier, so for Ego. And Nier wants to go in with the electrifying beats, not really finding the angle that he was looking for. Farsa is here, but does not have the feathered airstrike. Turtle is just a few seconds away, so both the teams might just wait for a setup here.
but look at there, the petrified jump combo coming in, and this is gonna be the first blood into the hands of Wayne onto CC. Damn, bro, that was a really good damage coming in and a really good move because CC didn't even imagine like Yuzhong will be coming in with that combo with the Petrify and she will be down in seconds. And right now, Team M3 homies are starting the turtle, but Joy is not near the turtle, and it's gonna be uncontested Lord for the side of Team M3 homies. Despite losing the EXP lane in the early phase, they still got the turtle, but right now
Uh-oh.
Dragon flying to the sky.
Black Dragon form in on to against the Garut Kacha. There are actually 3 members available, so I don't think he want to take any more fight. And that was a really good zoning coming out from player 001 towards near, so he cannot actually get near to the turtle. Very funny, right? Near. So again, bot lane is just going to be stalemate. Top lane though, really important. You can see actually the Moscow winning it out a little bit in terms of EXP lane. I mean EXP on towards him, but the main thing is that how fast they can actually secure this jungle
Just look at that
objective. Feather
Farsa!
airstrike. Okay, not really being able to
Oh,
steal out that purple buff. So the retribution for the save and clutch, of course, but a really aggressive play coming out from Apollo Syndrome. They, despite losing the turtle, they got one kill onto the EXP, and they're still playing dominating the lane and the rotation at the same time. So they're not really losing too much onto the gold, but Ego might find himself against three members there, but able to just dish out a lot of damage with a Thorn Rose. So far, I feel
no.
it's going to be a very slow-paced game here, Shinji.
Yeah, like right now both the teams are
Oh,
trying to engage, but they are not being able to because Lancelot missing his punchers too much. And right now, Farsa will be escaping again with that wings by wings.
mm-hmm. Yes, you're right about that. And talking about the map again, the Wings by Wings is actually really saving out the Farsa a lot more than you think about it because she's not really, using the flicker as much. And that's really saving a lot of resource for her. Okay, Shinji, the second turtle will be up, right? Both the teams are trying to make up a setup. You can see the Garud Kacha a bit too deep into the enemy territory, but still gets the vision out for the rest of the team to actually start and take this turtle 50-50 again. Black Dragon form out, and both the teams are trying to get a kind of a
No.
pick off. But let's see who's actually going to get it. Feather strike down. There's going to be the AOG too. Use SOD completely misses out. Good zoning from
Oh,
Veen. But again, the
damn.
turtle though gets taken away by Apollo Syndrome. But okay, Veen might just get locked in and he
Oh,
gets taken down. The rest of the team is actually zoned out by Lumicide. And okay, there goes the Grok down. And they might just open up the bot lane. The gold shield is completely there. Just a few seconds away.
oh,
That's
just
not with
look
a
at
good
there.
puncture. Does not really commit onto the Thorn Rose. Does not have the Phantom Execution at the same time. More waves are coming down, crashing onto the first tier down bot. But here a 1v1 between both lanes. But Nier is
Oh,
actually going to
look
make it
at
a
there.
2v1. Goes in with
Here.
electrifying beat. But does not really find the distance that he was looking to cover. But again, both the teams actually really playing it very well.
Yeah, both the teams are really doing very well, but in terms of getting the objectives, it's gonna be ego with his ego, bro. It's like I'm not gonna lose. I'm just gonna secure all the objectives. You're not nearby my level. I'm out of your league. That's what you wanna say right now, because the retribution gap is really there. Bro is just not missing any retri in the battlefield, just like previous match jungler from the side of team. What was the team name, Shinryu? The King Kong guy?
I think it was wait, Incollative. Yeah, it was Incollative, man.
Incollative. Yeah, the King Kong just used this retreat just like King Kong in the match. But right now, Joy waiting for that Moscow to come out so that he can go and take him down. But I don't think Joy is online there because he's still camping near the
Mhm.
Moscow when he might go there, but Spare of
Oh,
Misery have been used and he will be stopped from using the. Oh
oh,
my
what?
god, he won't be able to dash. Ego just came on time and got the kill onto the Joy. Damn, that was a
Yeah.
good move coming in. Despite missing that puncher, he secured a kill with a retribution in the Thorn Rose. But right now, Asura trying to start the turtle because Near is not nearby the turtle and Ego can secure it easily even without the retribution. So it's gonna be the uncontested Lord again, and Lancelot will be securing the third turtle as well here.
Yeah, I mean, they lose out on 2, they get 1, so still a win. But here comes the tectonic charge. Feather has strike drop down at the same time. Nier will find himself in the hands of Luminicide. But again, you can see onto the backline. Asura will take it down in the hands of Weed. But again, Karalex is taking a lot of damage. The Farsa's turn is going to be there. A bit of damage, but the Shard Residue will not get procced out of the CC. Not the CC, but the Garud Kaja here. But the mid lane is getting pushed in by the side of Team M3 Homies. They might have lost a few kills, but they are yet pushing in terms of the objective. So far, none of the turrets have been touched. by Apollo Syndrome towards the side of Team M3 Homies, whereas M3 Homies, they're really pushing in, they're capitalizing on the structures around
Oh,
the map. Purple of Fear does not get stolen away, and it gets secured by actually Ace here. But again, top lane, a bit of a rotation coming in. Both the teams want to make some kind of play happen here, a bit of movements, but will they commit is going to be the question. They do not yet so far. But again, talking about the game, we are almost 8 minutes into the game. In terms of gold, it's about 5k into the hands of M3 Homies. Yes, they also have the scoreboards in their favor, so they're really winning out on a lot. Not only in terms of the goal, not in terms of kills, but in terms of objectives at the same time. Traction Pulse will not really connect. Portland still wants to get a push done, but again, Feather Airstrike, drop down, a lot of damage, double my tectonic charge,
oh,
knocks
tectonic
down,
charge.
Lomi Snipe falls in. Good Kacha trying to get
Damn,
out, does
bro.
have the AOG still, but again, there's a Black Dragon From goes out, but he still survived. Player 1 will be making his way out, but again, Ego wants to go in with a puncture with a Thorn Rose, and the Phantom Execution all being used up, but nobody really falls. It's a 1-4-0 trade in the favor of Apollo Syndrome.
Oh my god, a good trade coming in from their side. Finally, like they might get the win as well. Because just look at the draft. In terms of team fight, they can win it easily. Because the Dragon, if he can land to the backline and get down Kimi at first or the Moscow, then it's gonna be a piece of cake for them. Because Kimi and Moscow are the only one with that insane amount of damage. But Lancelot, if he gets one taunt or one stun coming in or a petrify combo from that Yuzhong, then he can be vanished in seconds in the hands of Brody because Brody with that first skill and one basic attack and the torn apart combo, damn damage will be really insane. But ultimate coming in from Kimi with that torn
Oh,
apart ace will be getting the kill onto CC. CC will be down there, but Kacha engaging on, he will be taken down as well there in the hands of Wayne. Will be getting the killing spree. Wayne with the dragon going in. We'll be getting the double kill onto Asura. And right now, Team Apollo Syndrome having the upper hand onto their hands, and Ego is just zoned down, won't be able to go near the Lord, and it's gonna be uncontested and a safe Lord for the side of Team Apollo Syndrome.
That's a huge throw coming out from M3 Homies here. They were in charge of this game, in charge of the gold and everything, but one misstep just costed them everything. 4 member got taken down, and the Lancelot Ego was the owning, but not really too much of a sight that they want to just be in. But again, the bot lane, Lumicide gets actually engaged
Ooh.
on, uses the Vengeance, gets a knock up. AOG wants to go in. They connects back line though.
Oh,
Lumicide will fall. But again, Ace will take him down. But again, you can see Briscoe will find one, but he's still trying to go in for more. But what more is he going for? Will be the question. They take down 2 members near falls at the same time. Again, the Spear of Misery connects, and Briscoe will find one more despite getting the Lord. Apollo Syndrome, they loses out on the kills here.
Damn, I just thought, Apollo Syndrome might do a comeback here with the Lord, with that victory on to the previous fight. But this time, Team M3 homies be like, wait a minute, Shinryu. We are not gonna let them end this match because we are just gonna come back, wipe them out, and get the Lord down as well. And here, Team M3 homies are with the equal score right now, but goal lead still onto their hands, the 4K goal lead, and Team M3 Home is still leading with the turrets, and they are just dominating the map right now. But Team Apollo Syndrome, if they can do one more wipeout, just like the previous fight, then they can just push all out. The only thing Team Apollo Syndrome is lacking is their land clearing and the turret damage they can provide. Brody, he needs 1 second for landing a single basic attack, so that's the what do we call? Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the thing he's lacking in the team fight.
Drawback, yeah, man. Yep, that's a drawback that they're actually lacking for, right? You're absolutely correct about that, Shinji. But the thing is, right, they do have a very good wave clear with the Farsa, but the problem is they're not really finding the targets. Despite sometimes they're finding the target, they're overextending in this team fights, which is kind of costing them a lot. And Near so far have not really been so much of a potential player that actually have done a lot for this team fight. But again, Lumicide gets a bit of HP bar down with the Shard residue getting procced onto him. But you can see Apollo Syndrome, they're really playing defensive here. They're really playing passive. They do not want to overstep their bounds, knowing the fact that there's a punishment available if they actually just overstep. Because last time they did it in the bot lane, that was a problem. Traction Pulse connect, but the rest strike drops down, and there is the Lancelot wants to go in. He got a lot of damage, but still not enough to take anybody down. But it'll be enough to take down the turret. There is SOD as well as the Black Dragon gets propped out. Ego wants to go in with the puncture, use the Thorn Rose once again to get a bit of poke damage. But with that, all the second tiers have already fallen, and Apollo Syndrome, they find themselves in a ditch. They are not really able to go so much in, and more so ever, they might just lose on this Lord here, Shinji.
Yeah, like right now, Team Apollo Syndrome don't have any option, instead of letting that Lord go into the hands of Team Amphiomis. Because if they engage for this Lord, then they might lose the fight and might lose the game as well. So you can just wait for them to get the Lord, and the Lord will be marching towards your base. Just defend it and get the gold and get yourself farmed up. And after that, you can engage for the fight. And right now, Nier, the only thing he can do is collect his beats perfectly, use his ultimate, and go towards that Kimi or the Moscow to kill them. But right now, just look at that tectonic charge coming in with the Feather Strike Dragon coming in as well. But there won't be any bloodshed down. AOG using again by the side of Team Player 001, but there won't be anyone getting down. Damn.
Yep. And once again, you can see the problem is the fact that they're not really finding the targets. Every time they're trying to do it, they're not really getting so lucky. But again, the top lane inhibitor is in a jeopardy. It might just fall with the Lord actually crashing down. But a very good wall from the Croc, actually stopping the Lord from crashing in. But still, they're trying to hold it on. Bot lane, though, it will get opened up. First tier falls down the bot lane.
Look
First
at
tier,
that
the inhibitor,
Nier.
the base crystal. But okay, Nier wanted to go in for a 1v1 against Ego, but not really finding him in a very guide spot. But I think the inhibitors might not really stand for too long
Oh.
here, because M3 Omis have been able to crack open the base. Virisco trying to open up the last inhibitor that is standing here, and with that, the entire base of Apollo Syndrome
look
is
at that.
actually very vulnerable. AOG will be getting used for the tectonic charge for the save. The base gets locked in by Virisco. Feather is strike down. They're trying to clear the waves out. They're actually doing a very good job, but not really nearly enough for them to save this game. M3 homies, they gave Apollo Syndrome the slow death, the slow pace game, which they take away from their hand and move to the next round.
Yo, damn. Good gameplay coming in from the side of Team M3 Homies. And you can just, take a look in the scoreboard as well. The match results. Ego with zero death and Moscow as well. That's how a goal laner and a jungler should play because, they hold the, maximum amount of gold into their pockets. So if they get down, then the enemies can get a good amount of gold. And, the way they were just playing safe and securing the kills and the objective, it was really nice. They weren't able to, secure the kills onto these two guys, and Team Apollo Syndrome lagged behind the gold and even the fights as well. But a good, good amount of fight coming in, a good amount of damage, a really potential play coming in from both the sides. But the jungle gap was there. Near just got retry gapped in the fight, and that's where Team M3 Homies won. Their jungler did a really good job there. Don't you think, Yoshinryu?
I feel, of course, in terms of objective that we are talking about, he did miss out on a bit of, those retry battles, the 50-50s. But in terms of overall gameplay, I feel it was the entire team from both the sides, right? You see, they're trying to engage, they're getting the angles sometimes, but somehow or the other, they are not getting the enough value out of it. Yes, they got a very good draft, good composition, very good front to back for both the side. But as the game near to that, mid to late game power spike, we saw the turrets really falling quickly for the side of Team Apollo Syndrome, and they were not really doing too much of a push. The structures were completely standing tall from M3 Homies, which kind of pushed them in a place where they had to play defensive, where they had to just, go for a passive maneuver around the map, because one, they did not have the game control, the tempo and the momentum of the game was not really in their hands. Second, they were losing resources. In a way, they were not really getting those power spike that they were looking for a lot of their members. So this was a slow death that they were giving, to the side of Team Apollo Syndrome. M3 Homies, they really played it out well and clean. Sometimes they did fumble, but it was still a comebackable fumble that they made. So mistakes are okay, man. You're still trying to learn. This is just round number 4 because there are more tougher games that might just come in their way. But again, with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be coming to an end to the second number match that you just watched at the Autumn LAN Championship in collaboration with Roots Official and Mako Gaming. But don't worry, there are more games coming your way. Stay tuned and be watching this championship because there's going to be a lot more surprises and a lot more amazing matchups that are yet to take in place. So with that, we'll just go for a short break, but do stay tuned for the next casters and the next teams to come and amaze you just as you were amazed so far.
Oui.
I mean, that guy plays in Debbie's ID.
Kidding, bro. Anyways,
What
Oh,
the fuck? I mean, I'm going to say Debbie in the mid lane and Debbie in the casting desk as well.
okay, bruh. Let's go to the
Lol.
live show because we're gonna be heading into the live again after the pizzas that we have into the background. Ash, we're gonna be heading into the next game. It's gonna be another qualifying round, and of course we have mentioned before it's gonna be Team AI playing against Team Seoul Esports, and I think you know that's my team as well. But yeah, onto the casting deck, Ash. I think they heard you already. So yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be joined by him. Together, we'll be
Okay,
bringing
I
you
didn't even
onto this
know that. I
awesome
mean,
series.
thank you, Vicky, bro. Thank you so much. I always remember this. Now let's start it.
Ay! Asuya Kabi sa wata, so it's fine.
So, guys, we're here for the game number third of the night, and it's between Team Seoul Esports going against Team. Okay, we call them Seoul Esports, as per Malsam told me. I mean, they pronunciate it as Seoul, not Seoul. So, Seoul Esports going against Team AI, and I heard that Team AI is good. But talking about Seoul Esports, those guys are totally, I mean, crazy guys. I mean, when I saw them playing, I mean, it's not like because you are here, therefore I'm telling this. But actually, they're just crazy because when they managed to take a victory against DS Dakusena after the rising champion thing. I mean, when they became the rising champion, and the next day they are fighting against Seoul Esports, and then Seoul is giving them a real gap in the last two games. So really, I mean, I'm just having a fond of these guys. So let's see how this match goes because we all know that it will lead them to next round, that is round number 5. They'll be one step closer towards the LAN event because we all know that this is guys Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT.
Definitely. So we're gonna be seeing them appear here for today. So I wonder what they're gonna be picking up because you know these, even though they are kind of the team that I looked after, they have this kind of mystery amongst themselves. Sometimes they do different types of draft amongst themselves, especially when they go against difficult teams like you mentioned Dakusena. They have that way to try to draft in accordance to the
Yeah.
teams that they are going against. But you know what, Ash, this is gonna be a little bit of a disadvantage for Seoul Esports because I know they are
Love
there. I
and
know they have
hope
been rising
are the
to
two greatest
slowly. Because of
inventions.
course they reached to this part where they are gonna be, closer, a step closer to the LAN even as well. But yeah, when you don't really see them performing that in on streams or online, you kind of don't know what you're gonna be facing against. So it's kind of, a given that you are gonna have to ban out the metas heroes instead of focusing on your
Sir,
comfort,
what's
because
your
that you
command?
don't know, right? So let's see what the ban is gonna be looking like, because AI, they have the first pick, and CL Esports, they're gonna be having the second pick, and Angela taken away as well as the Fanny. Look at that.
Of course, and the thing is, as you mentioned about the AI thing, I haven't cast for them though. I think you had already casted for them or have seen their game as well. Therefore, you know their draft, but I didn't cast for them yet, so I didn't know
Mhm.
properly. But what I've heard from the organizer side, that they're also good team, as well as talking about you, also saying that mentioning them as a good team, as a new rising team in this.
Let's hear from
A
the
tournament
crowd.
scenario
Make
community
some
scene of
noise for
our
yours
ML
truly.
tournament community. So I believe that maybe they have some good draft coming in. But right now, Seoul Esports, they are in the A leaderboard and they might come into the mythic
To
leaderboard as well.
me,
So you
fun
might
is
feel
all that
like that. I mean,
matters.
Team AI should take it on against Seoul as a top dog, not just as an underdog. I feel so because they're about to go into the mythic leaderboard soon if they will win some tournaments or I mean stood into that third position, top three position. They will be actually getting some points and going into the mythic leaderboard. So I think that AI should not take them lightly. They should take them as much as important, just like Lafukabi, Anarchy, like that, because they draft kind of I mean so deep onto that point. But right now, talking about the drop, CC and 1-1, two winning lane from each side.
Yeah, two winning lanes from each side. It's definitely gonna have to be removed here, because most of the time when you see a CC bring
My
that
tail's been
lead
itching
completely
for a
alone,
real
he
fight.
kind of have to struggle, just diving, just winning into the lane, and even to the fact that you have to give up that lane,
The
try to
southern
get a winning
seas
goal
are
lane
my
instead. So if you
domain.
want to stop that, they have to do that. So AI, they pick away, they ban away the Matilda as well, so you're taking away one of the most important mates that I can see in this meta so far, especially for themselves too. It's gonna be the Kadita that they removed right now. So first pick is definitely out there. Two of the main jungles still available for grabs. The Lancelot still
Yeah.
out there. The Yi Xin Xin. I don't know. Yi Xin Xin is not that of a crazy first pick already. So Lancelot is a safer choice. But you know what else? If they want to go for a little bit of a safer
They
route,
call
right?
me
The
a hero
Basha can also
because I
appear
saved
too.
my
But
nation
okay,
from
Yi Xin Xin
falling
is what they want
apart.
to go for. You know what? I have to mention this though.
Butterflies born by
Blades
thy
Berserk
wish,
here for
guided
Seoul
by
Esports has been
lanterns.
actively
Thorns
playing the
remain,
Yi Xin
should
Xin.
petals
So
fall.
this is
No.
kind of a hero that's been, one of his top picks. But yeah, next comes the Lancelot, of course. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, how can you just trade out that Ishin Shin when the Lancelot is totally open? And Two Fist Lady just goes into the ban section. Kalea from the side of AI, Kadita from the Soul Esports. They know that these two are really annoying into the lab dawn, and having this Ishin Shin and then trading out it for the Lancelot and Jushin, I don't feel it's a right choice from AI. But as you mentioned, and I also seen it, Berserk with the Ishin Shin is totally rampage. I mean, that guy
Mhm.
literally managed to get Maniac without a
Payback
Yeah,
Sky Piercer.
time.
So I believe like
yeah.
he's something
Fight for
with
the
that Ishin
ultimate
Shin. But
answer.
now, oh my goodness, another mid lane meta coming in. It's a Fursa. And there is a good pick coming in as well. It's a Hilda coming in by the AI side. And you know what, Debbie?
Mhm.
Hilda is actually best for the mobility assassin heroes to counter them, to counter a Lancelot, to give him a little bit of hindrance. Hilda will actually become a good hero at that place. She can also give you the invasion. She can
Yeah.
also follow up with the team with the rotation wise, if you think, because she got the mobility as well as the reason. So obviously, I mean, Hilda is a good pick. But from that side, if I'm going to see a Khalid coming in, I'll be the most happiest person right now in this game.
Dang, Khalid, this is why I want to know, right? What kind of random map we are going to be getting, because Broken Walls is so good for Khalids and Uranus and Ul, and there's also the boosters, which is such a good way for the Hilda to play on, whether it can be in the room or the
Muscle
XP.
of
But solid
iron,
first pick from the
bones
side
of
of AI.
steel.
You know what? The fact that they still went for the Farsa when there is already the Lancelot means that they want that winning mid lane against the Jushin. The Jushin kind of really plays a very important role into the early stages, but Farsa is the one that neutrals it down just a little bit. So I think this is the way they are trying to play a pawn themselves into that mid lane, because most of the time if you see the
Let's
games being
go.
played in this current meta, it kind of depends on the mid
I am
trios of
not the
teams.
only
And
one
Seoul,
bound
they
by
picked
these
up the Leopard
chains.
Kasa, which is kind of a signature hero for Elu as well. It mostly goes
Yeah.
into the
I
room.
am
So
vengeance
maybe there's a possibility that it
incarnate.
can also go into the room as well. And yeah, they are gonna have to ban away two gold laners, because right now AI, they are yet to pick up the gold laners that can do well. Iritel,
Yeah.
Moskov gone. The Grandeur Harriet still available, but AI, they have to choose though. Should they ban out another marksman or another XP here?
You know what I feel? I feel like Seoul is planning to get that Granger in their hand. Therefore, they banned out that Irisel
Oh,
as well as the Moscow. I mean,
yeah,
two
yeah.
bans for the Granger counter. If right now AI not going to ban that Granger, they will actually be in problem, because
I will choose
other
my
than
own
the Moscow and
path.
Irithel, they can actually go for that Harith only to counter right now on the Granger. Or maybe they can go with the Bruno. But is it actually working? Or you can also go for the Obsidia. I'm not
Experience
sure,
the
because Obsidia
euphony
is
of
actually the counter of
suffering.
Granger. But still, I
Mhm.
mean, she's not in the pro scene. That me and
Yeah.
all, some other casters also, we're
Yeah.
having
Magic is
talk
my
about it.
life.
She's not for the
Mhm.
pro scene. She's for the rank, just like the Hanabi and all. But there you go. I told you, Granger and Harith for the counter.
Yeah,
This land
I
is our
think this
homeland,
is
and it
signature
will soon
for
be your
Toby.
burial
So
ground.
you kind of have to stick with the Granger most of the time when they bend away the ADSL and the Moscow together. So now
Let
the
them
Harry
play the
Oh,
wants to
hero.
viable
I
Obsidian
will
for
be the
AI. Oh
truth
wait, look at
this
that! It's gonna
world
be the
desperately
dragon here.
needs.
Ah, I see. The lineup is actually very weak for Seoul, because I don't really like
yeah.
a Yuzhong. But then again, you're gonna have to be going against the Lapu Lapu, unless there are ways for AI to play around around the XP side. The
Yeah.
Yuzhong kind of really wins against in lane if he plays it well. It's kind of
Mhm.
dependent on what the micro is going to be becoming of both of these two players here. So the start of the tutorial is going to be very important. It is important for Seoul Esports to try to start out the early snowball potential that AI can provide, especially with the kind of mobility that they have into the mid lane. Because look at that, Hilda Versa combination, as this is a very high mobility mid laners
Yeah.
that they are having right now. So they have to play as passive as possible into the early stages and give out all the divies into the hands of Berserk there.
Of course, but Debbie, why not Esmeralda against this Lapu? Why a Yuzong? I mean,
Mm, You know, don't know that either, because Esmeralda would have been a very great pick.
yeah.
Yuzong! I don't. That's why I was kind of skeptical about the Yuzong, man.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of thing. I mean, you can go with the damage, but that
Oh wait!
not much. Yep.
Oh, never mind. It's actually, you know what, Ash? Look at the names, the names.
Yep. It's okay.
Different.
Okay.
That's
We have
why.
something. I mean, it's Soul Esports onto the red side, and it's sorry, Soul Esports onto the blue side, and AI onto the red side right now. So all the draft we're thinking about is kind of going to somewhere else.
Different.
So sorry guys for that. I mean, it's just a mishap from us. But now we're gonna see that Leto being secured by the side of Team AI, and they're just going good.
I've been yapping so much about how Yi Shin has been a very top pick for Berserk. There we go. It's gonna be the picking out the Yi Shin again. Bro is feeling like Carl Dizzy today, just picking out the Yi Shin time and again. But then a solid choice right now for the XP side. Actually, Nico Baby is not really having a good time, which I thought he could 50-50 it out against the Lapu Lapu. But then again, the Lito was already secured by the side of AI, so that's definitely going to be a lead that they are looking for. Elu trying to do something.
Yeah, it's just a Joan coming in from Elu, and both of them are right now on the level 2. That's a good mark coming in. Oh, in the meantime, look at that. Toby falls down in the hand of Cole. Cole was the one securing the first blood for the game. Berserker going for the engage with the Mountain Shocker. Jushin going back there, revitalizing popped up for Gratoth Kacha. In the meantime, Here you go. Lancelot goes in with the help of the puncture. Thorn Rose comes in as well. Now he just goes back.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a scam is happening, but oh, it was a good rotation coming in onto the side of the Lancelot here. Nito needs 911 able to grab that one quick kill just before the start of the turtle. And yeah, this is gonna be the broken wall. So I was actually, sure that it could have been the dangerous grass because of the pick of the Hilda. But now the initiation is right there. Black Dragon just trying to do something. Nico baby. Having ways to join away the members. Look at that.
Let's see. In the meantime, British Fighter coming in. The turtle is in the hand of Lancelot. Feather Airstrike managed to take down Yuzong. Berserk went inside with the Mountain Shocker. Jushin falls down. Might be taking out there Gatot Kacha as well as Berserk with the kill. Right now, 3-4-1 is the score. And 4-1 is the trade as well, Debbie.
Yeah, okay, Toby onto the bot lane. That's gonna be the solo man. Okay, who's gonna have to, be careful around their side and not. Yeah, it's not the best choice to try to lose onto the solo laning as well. So Ilu might have to step out just a little bit and help onto the gold lane side because this is definitely gonna be disadvantages for a Harris. You do not really want to lose out into the lane against a Granger, especially because the Granger, when you even leave him for one time into the lane, he stacks quite a lot. Look at that damage though.
Oh. He was about to take down that Tushin there. But you know what? I feel like the Granger ambushing there and taking out Harris for 2 times is actually a good skill coming out from him. But Toby, I don't know why he was engaging at the point. The turtle was, in a contesting way at the point, and they managed to secure some kills as well. He should have waited sometimes for the rotation to come in.
I know, right? He could have just waited out a little bit, but yeah, maybe he's just wondering where the map is gonna be because now he's gonna be not having the best time of his life because of the level lead that the Granger already had. Cole onto that Granger, able to get the stacks up, farm out quite and pretty well as well. But look at that, Miracle.
Oh, Hilda goes in there for the engage Miracle with the poke, goes back as well. Chushin coming in, might give it some shown there. It's just a bluff, no fights.
No fights, not possible. But hey, Toby, look at that.
The no fights, but right now there is a fight. Puncture comes in, Throne Rose, Phantom Execution, but oh my goodness, he managed to dodge it out. Mountain Shocker comes in as well. 3 people was being targeted there, but they managed to go back. No casualty from both these sides. There you go, Toby versus Cole. Once
Again. That's a level 6 Harriet versus a level 7 Granger we're talking about right now. So it was necessary for Toby to try to rotate up onto the mid lane to get the double farm, double laning as much as possible because he can't be behind. And the turtle's gonna be slain right now for Berserk. There's the second turtle he have picked up right now. But Nico's baby is gonna be alone. Look at that. What?
he got down there. AOG comes up. Miracle onto 2 people. Carl TZ there as well. Berserk in the meantime finds a kill onto the Yuzong. He falls down there. 2 men down with the total being secured. And a turret as well from the bot side. 4 trade Debbie without losing anything.
Not losing anything, man. Carl is able to dive into the backlines very easily amongst 3 people nonetheless. And able to grab a kill into the jungle. That's the possible way for Seoul Esports to have a comeback. And we can see right now how they are managing the waves. How they are able to win out onto the goal lane despite them losing out so much into the early stages. Especially against Cole. So even though the Granger is still 0, that's 2 kills. He's going to be losing out onto the lane right now. But look at that, Ilu.
Okay, giving some hard time to the mid laner there for right now. A little bit of poke coming in as well, but there you go. Mid-tier is about to fall down. Feather is right. Crimson Bacon will be used to goes back into the safer zone. It's maximum at the point. Throne Rose comes in. AOG onto someone who is not there, Natalia. But Debbie, I was thinking about it. I love the gameplay of Versa because of the push he do with the Ishanshin. Whenever I play Ishanshin, I also do that same thing. And I believe that Ishanshin players should go for that thing as well. But now on to the top side. Bravest Fighter being done. 3-man. Oh no, it's 4-man trapping him down. Phantom Execution. Final blow from the Dragon. He goes into the Dragon mode as well. Finds a kill onto the Forza with the help of the Puncture. Right now, go for the 3rd one.
That was definitely the bravest fighter movement coming right there from the side Kyle Dizzy. But yeah, it was it was a little bit of an off call right there because the turtle was gonna be up. They could have just stayed a little bit disciplined and trying to get the turtle and get the leads going on. But look at that though, the Jushin has even more hunted down by Ilu time and again. Even though he was not being successful in taking him down, he's been able to do so much, zoning him away. But Nico maybe into the top lane will be able to grab that turret, so it's gonna be definitely free for the side of AI, but the turtle is gonna be focused here. Let's go to the turtle, man.
I mean, still, if you want to see the macro lead is in the hand of Seoul Esports right now. They're having 2 tiers in their hand, and that too, not two, 4 tiers into their hand, and that too one mid tier, and which is
Yeah.
actually a bigger trade than anything else. They're having right now the enlargement onto the jungle section. They can actually go for the fight inside the mid as well as the jungle of Team AI. So I believe like till now, if you're gonna see properly, Soul is having the upper hand. But anything can be changed. I mean, the trade can be changed. The macro micro lead can be changed as well if AI hold the games. But right now, another engage coming in. Lapu Lapu. He goes back.
Oh,
Kalti. Oh, little bit of a poke.
a poke. That's supposed to be coming. Oh
Oh,
my goodness. There was an attack onto all both of the XP laners, but Sion was able to grab that kill. Look at that.
AOG, Feather Airstrike coming in as well. Puncture, Phantom Execution. Can he manage to take him down? No, Tier falls down. In the meantime, Hilda managed to goes back.
Oh,
But there you go. The Death Sonata comes into the wave, giving the final blow onto the Hilda. But right now, Berserk versus Maximum. Maximum Mash goes back. Rhapsody coming in. There you go. Bepis Fighter is right now going on to the Granger. He managed to goes back. Mountain Chakra comes in. Throne Rose as well. Black Dragon emerges. And right now, Phantom Execution coming in as well. Rhapsody, there you go. He managed to secure another kill. This time on the Lapu Lapu after getting down Hilda there.
a little bit of a miscalculation coming in from the side of Lapu Lapu here. He wouldn't be engaging that much, but yeah, with the presence of Maximum Gay Gay onto that Jushin, he was, taken back time and time again, just trying to get him into a displacement position where he's gonna be overstaying his welcome. Even though he's not intentionally overstaying, it's more of him being forced to overstay most of the time. So I think he got to be careful onto that Jushin. But now I think, still AI do have a chance to have a little bit of a comeback because Cole right now 4-1-1 to the score. He was able to grab a lot of kills. It's still a lot if we talk about the Granger, who does not really have the turret. Ton though.
Okay, Miracle just goes deep there. AOG comes up, but nobody got caught up. Salmon Force popped up for Toby. He's right now dealing a lot of damage, doing a lot of penetration. But in the meantime, Feather Airstrike busting down that Gatot Kacha. Lancelot falls down in the hand of the Harriet. Lapu Lapu with the British Fighter finds a kill onto the Ayuzong. Double onto the Jushin. The Holy Blessing goes off. Is the Granger Go only surviving there? Another Holy Shield going to pop up soon inside the mid. But the Rhapsody managed to clear out the wave there. Top side and the bot side, they managed to taking down the tiers. Evan first popped up. They just locking down the inhibitor. Managed to get it as well. And another blow comes onto the Granger. Feather Airstrike. He managed to dodge it out there. A lot of skirmish happened. Maybe 11-6. 5 onto the micro lead.
All about the fights that they were trying to look for. Harriet coming online already as fast as 10 minutes. Oh my god, Berserk with the solo kill up on top. Might be in trouble though.
Yep, Immune comes up as well. The dive from the dragon was totally onto the point. Miracle just following up with the dragon, but it's a monster coming in by Berserk. What a way to secure it. Lapu Lapu goes in with the bravest fighter. Feather Airstrike chunking down that Gatot Kacha. And there you go. Jushin might fall down in the hand of the Berserker. No, it's Toby with the 7 Force. Chrono Dash's Lord standing at the hallway. Locked down onto the base. And his team Seoul Esports taking on a victory at the Autumn LAN Championship to go into the next round of the Autumn LAN Championship powered by NEOT. What a win it is. I mean, at a time we thought that there might be a redemption, retaliation from the side of AI, but then Lord, Inhibitor, everything got secure in the hand of Soul to completely paralyzing the whole game and taking on to their side to go into the next round. Congratulations, team Soul Esports. All the best, team AI, for your future journey. Maybe what just
That
happened.
was Yeah, Berserk happened, man. He was able to get a solo kill up on top against Ko, which was the main win condition for the side of AI. Of
Yeah.
course, they needed him to be there, to be into the team fights because he's the main damage dealer. There's no damage coming out from Maximum Gege because if you all know, Jushin is more of a utility mate. And when you are behind under the Jushin, you don't
Yeah.
really have the necessary amount of damage that your tank could set up for you, and it was solely reliant on Koa for those damages. And if he is
Oh.
eliminated as early as before the team fights, it was actually a goner for them. So Berserk, understanding the exercise so well, he was able to complete it, take him down, and able to survive that and turning the tides around and easily taking off all those inhibitors and ending the game. Even though we
Mm.
can see a little bit of a fall off right there, most of the time they did make a lot of mistake, but that one game, that one fight taken by Berserk, the solo kill was eventually the turn of the game. So yeah, well played for them.
They play well. I mean, the Granger was India number 14 Granger. I just saw it there. He played well. He literally played well. He won the lane, but I mean, other than that, the whole team lose the lane as well. I mean, if you want to see
Yeah.
Bursak as well as the Hilda's rotation, I told you. I mean, I was telling it on the AI part because that what we are seeing in the screen. But the Hilda would have
Mhm.
been a great pick against the Lancelot because it's always, I
Mhm.
mean, the rotation wise, if you'll see, she got the mobility, so she can actually caught up to the Lancelot with the help of the power of wilderness. So, but it's,
Yeah.
I mean, all wells, it ends well for Seoul Esports, but well played, Team AI. I hope you will be shining in some other tournament. Seeing you, casting for you will be a pleasure for me. But Seoul Esports, let's see what will happen in the next round. Whom you are fighting upon, and are you managing to go a next little bit closer to the LAN or not? With this, we'll be taking a short break, coming with some new set of casters for the next game. So stay tuned with us. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, and comment in the stream who is gonna win the next game. Thank you, guys.
Hello, hello, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters as well. Welcome to Autumn LAN Championship, presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. This is gonna be the day one for the round four, and there are many good teams who just qualified the round four, and a few of them just qualified for the round five as well in the previous three matches. And it's gonna be Team Averagely Pathetic team versus Team Fear 7 Esports. And it's in the caster deck, guys. It's gonna be me, Shinji, and alongside me, it's gonna be my friendly roamer. Brother is also a caster, so that's the reason he's sitting beside me. And yeah, he's people
You
call
are
him Bad
facing a
Senpai,
cluster.
Celestin, and Ricardo as well, but I call him my Pookie Angela. So Ricardo, how you doing, bro?
Thorns remain.
Pookie Angela
should
is doing good,
petals
man.
fall.
Pookie Angela is doing good. Man, I'm excited for ATP. Like APT is like your friends, squad and stuff. You know, I enjoy watching their play. They sometimes they make really weird mistakes, but they really how what would I say like they make a really good comeback to what those the mistakes that they've made. So it's pretty good redemption that they make.
You know,
Fair 7 Esports, though,
they
on the other hand, crazy
yeah,
work. These guys, they're difficult, no joke. But yeah, you know what? I would just
absolutely,
have to
man.
say that these it's gonna be a fair matchmaking at this point right now.
But yeah, we are getting to see some names swipe going on. Team Fair 7 Esports turns out to be the one with the first pick, and Team APT, Averagely Pathetic Team, are gonna be the one who will be getting the second pick. But yeah, let me tell you, Sebastian, they have a player named Nangba plays onto this side, who is also an admin of Darkshade Org, and yeah, bros.
Oh,
In Bro's album of his, more 5v5 accounts, you'll be seeing that you don't have to doubt Nangba when it comes to the goal lane. So like just like it's confident, you can say that bro is damn amazing in the goal lane. Don't you think so, Ricardo?
Yeah, I have no reason to disagree with that. He's proven it, he's proven it again and again, time and again. And at this point, I'm not going to be surprised if once again, he might flabbergast us by picking another role. But then again, it's got to be the one and only goal lane that he is going to go into as well.
But
What is that?
like goal and oh, I just I just
You
got
are
a
facing a cluster.
pause in my what I was about to say, but yeah, like in that team they have
Thorns
Marco
remain,
Polo as well,
should
who is
petals
a goal
fall.
laner. So I'm pretty confused if Nangba is gonna do the goal in or he's gonna go with the jungle
Love
or a
and
mid
hope
lane or in
are
the
the two
jungle
greatest
as well. And
inventions.
here we are in the drafting phase,
I am the
Ricardo, and the
sovereign of
bans
the
coming in from
abyss,
both the
the
sides. Team
slayer of
APT,
gods.
yeah, they are the first pick, I guess. No, they are not the first pick, I suppose. Yeah, Team
Yeah,
The
APT going with the
southern
Lancelot
seas
and
are
the
my
Obsidia, man. The
domain.
Obsidia is damn amazing right now. And yeah,
Exactly.
Welcome to
I have
my
to tell you,
castle,
right,
my
just before the
friend.
matches started, Wiki just announced that Obsidia is open now. So I'm really very scared, man. If I go
I
for,
know.
my match, then I have to ban Obsidia because the damage coming in from our side is really amazing. But
They call
Exactly.
the
me a
Mermaid
hero
with the rough
because I
waves
saved my
and the
nation from
Angela with the
falling
hard guard
apart.
and the glue with the grab are gonna get
Fighting
are gonna get
Kimmy!
banned as well, and the Grok with the tectonic charge
Oh,
Let's
will
hear
be
from
what?
the
banned as
crowd.
well.
Make some noise
Yo,
for
they're gonna
yours
first pick
truly.
Kimi. I think maybe they're gonna go for the I think the gold lane would be a lot more sufficient.
This
But then
land is
again,
our
mid lane Kimi
homeland,
is
and it
no
will
joke.
soon be
She's
your
really
burial
good to
ground.
counter a lot of long range mages because of her range as well. Their basic attack isn't that good, and her being like slash marksman, she can really kind of delay her farm a little bit. But I am gonna see a YSS and a Lapu Lapu from their side. Lapu Lapu, no joke. But then again, there is a CC, an anti tanky. Tank fighter as the yeah basically that's what she is at this point because her spell vamp increase from her passive is I think maybe a wee bit too broken
Let's
in my
go!
opinion because level 4 the moment she gets at least her war axe or if she's fed there's no way you're gonna kill her for until you're in late game or something or you're gonna gank her in a 4v1 situation so
Yeah,
that's gonna be really really difficult isn't it Shinji?
yeah, absolutely, man. Just as you mentioned, 4v1. You said that 4v1 because you know that even if you go for 3v1, she's gonna tie up two people, beat them up, and the last one will be like, "Bro, what the hell just happened? I'm gonna run away, man."
Exactly. And the thing is, like, even if she's low HP, the moment her, she links those two people, the
Rocks
double
need
damage
no
that she's gonna be
protection
providing,
from the
like,
rain.
giving out, is just gonna increase her HP back again. And her passive being movement speed and spell vamp increase at the same time is once again very broken. But I think Lapu could do something about this. Let's see. Let's see what Fair 7 Esports are gonna do against this EXP lane hero here. And oh my goodness me, look at that, Shinji! What the heck? We're seeing a Basha being the jungler for the
Butterfly
side of
is
APT
born
at
by
this
thy
moment.
wish, guided
And they are
by
banning out
lantern's light.
Zushin for their side. Oh, I think Shinji has a bit of a technical issue,
Always
but do
on the
not worry,
way.
guys. Ricardo is still here. His Pookie Angela coming up. Matilda is being banned out. That is a really, really good, choice to ban out because Basha, there's Kimmy, there's CC. You need like mobility, to help them out a wee bit. It's not that they do not have mobility. It's just an extra boost of movement or shield would always be perfect for your team as well. And I think Shinji might be back here, but there we have it. You have not missed a single thing except the Basha ban. The Basha being picked out here, which you disconnected because of the technical issue. I was trying to point
Like
it out, and you're like, "Where's Shinji?"
I just got some network issues, man. Like, I'm in a village
Muscle
area
of
right now,
iron,
near my cousin.
bones
I'm
of
in like
steel.
I'm at my cousin's home, and network just like disappeared because of electricity went off. My network connection is not good here. I was connected to Wi-Fi, and just electricity went off, and I was like, Ricardo, hello, Ricardo, and I realized, oh my god, electricity just went off. But yeah, here we are getting to see Iritel as an answer for that Kimi. Yeah, Iritel with the heavy crossbow will be dealing some heavy crossbows onto the back of that Kimi, and Kimi will be disappearing. Don't you think so, Ricardo?
Absolutely. And oh man, I gotta say, I think Gatot being banned out is very, very underrated. Cause yeah, you know, right, Shinji? We played a lot of matches before.
Oh,
And I think the
absolutely.
main reason why I think most of the matches were really, really difficult is because Gatot was almost always there.
Oh,
His
Tim.
sustain is no
Let's
joke.
make
Even
the
when
whole
the
world
opponent team is
green and
losing,
lively.
if he
Oh,
is there
yeah.
to sustain, if he's in the front lane with that
Experience
vengeance,
the
oh
euphony
my
of
goodness me,
suffering.
he's just so annoying to deal with, and APT knows that issue, so they're not gonna give any of that away for the side of Fair 7 Esports as well. But so that is good critical thinking with Florin being banned out as well. So Shinji, we all know, like they're picking out really, really important utility hero based heroes here. Zushin being banned out, I think they should have focused on Zushin because the moment CC is there, Zushin is really, really good counter to her. So I definitely would have thought about picking the Jushin out instead of the Irithel. Although, let's see how it goes though.
Absolutely, man. Because Iritzel can get countered if you have, a good Granger onto your side.
Yeah,
Granger, if he is good, then he can, go toe to toe against that Iritzel. But
exactly.
if there is a Juxin, what do you think, bro?
Payback
Like,
time.
what's
Who
he to do
said there
about
are
the
no
Juxin?
shortcuts in
Bro is like
life?
just
I literally
he will
invented
just use
one.
our, wishing lantern onto you
Exactly.
the second skill, and bro, she will just slow you down, pick you up, and throw
Yeah.
you away. And when we used to play together, it was a nightmare for me because
Yeah.
I was using utility once,
I
and
know.
when I was using Fredrin, bro, Juxin, I when I see Juxin, I was like, what the hell just happened, bro? I'm just
I
gonna
know.
become a basketball.
Sometimes we were just thinking about, picking out those heroes, and then we realized, oh my goodness me, we forgot to ban out the most important mage that we are
Oh
gonna
yeah,
go against, and then oh my, the amount of time we have wasted on just playing one match, going against Zushin. Like even though those are like most of them were victories, it's just it took way too long, man, to win those matches.
absolutely,
so,
man.
Demons shall
so
bathe in their
oh
blood.
my
But
goodness me,
The
finally I
light
like
think Chip
belongs to
is
the
making
righteous.
True
a
love
debut
comeback.
as of now,
is
I
like
think.
blood.
I
I
mean,
guess
it's
I
not
guess
a debut. Hmm.
like Chip was not picked, not banned for days ago, for months, but right now, like looking into the previous matches as well, and in the games as well, it's like Chip is doing some comeback in the tournament series and the rank as well, because nowadays I'm getting to see people using Chip. And here is the counter for Chip, Carmilla. Like Chip will be the one using the shortcut, the portal. Will be like, guys, come in, come in. I gave you the shortcut, and Carmilla will be like, surprise, and the the ultimate of Carmilla will be used, and CC and Kimi will be using their ults, and Basha will be there with the anti heal, and yeah, enemy are just done. They will get disappeared, and they'll just think, what the hell just happened, bro? Chip, you did the wrong thing, man. You just trapped us inside inside that ultimate of Carmilla.
Exactly. Oh my goodness me. Okay, that's ladies and gentlemen, finally Shinji and I are in the land of dawn together with you guys. And we're gonna be in the satellite area, so the players are not gonna know that we're watching them secretly inside the game. But I think it's fair to say that it's good to witness their mistakes. And oh yeah, by the way, let me tell you, Shinji, most of the matches, if you noticed, okay, a lot of these group fights being lost. I mean, though they're pretty good, strong teammates, like they're strong teams and stuff. But the thing is, most of their downfall, or maybe like why the match kind of extends a little bit, is because they tend to make really, really simple mistakes. If you notice, right, you notice a lot of tiny simple mistakes, but the thing
Yeah.
is, like, it's very inevitable. Even like really pro players in the pro scene, they tend to make those tiny mistakes that people would think that they won't make, because those are really unpredictable. But this looks like
But
Hothead might be in trouble here.
near the red buff, bro. Just look at the invade coming in from the side of Team APT, and with this lower amount of HP, Vices will be surviving. They're returning to the base, and look at their chip with the low amount of HP as well. Lapu surviving with this lower amount of HP. Team APT just dealing so good amount of damage, and Antares, the jungler, the Bashia from the side of Team APT was able to secure the red buff and will be having
Yeah.
the upper hand in the turtle as well, because the
Hmm.
retreat level will be a level advanced if you're one level
Exactly.
ahead from your opponent jungle. And just as I said, Nangba might be in the other role as well. He's in the mid lane using that Kimi. I knew it, man. I when I saw that pick coming in from his side, I just thought this thing is, this kind of thing only Namba can do that. Bro is like, I don't care, guys. I'm gonna use Kimi in the mid lane for the first
Exactly.
pick. I don't care who you are. Oh my god.
And the thing is, the way Namba knows is that they either way, any marks, any mages that they pick are gonna have really, really, a hard time because of her range. Her range is really good, and the continuous damage that she gives, someone like Fasha couldn't compare, man. The thing is, like, she's burst, so and the slowdown that she's gonna have, and it looks like this might be
So
a first blood
there's
coming on the
Karmis
side.
coming in. And the
Ooh!
ultimate, the portal has been used, but the first blood coming in the hands of Marco Polo there. The damage coming in, the Brave Spider have been used as well. The blood
at
curves have
Kimi!
been used as
Look
well.
at
Double
Kimi!
kill in the hands of Marco
Oh
Polo.
my
Raiden have
goodness!
been taken down in the hands of Hothead as well.
Oh
And
my
Antares
gosh,
will be getting
Antares.
the kill onto YSS. Only Farsa surviving with the
Uh,
chip just
oh
came
no.
on time. Got the kill onto Hothead. Hothead got cooked in the hot cooker.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was really that. See, that was just what I was talking about. The overextension of fights like that. It's a
Yeah.
little simple mistake, man. I think maybe if he had definitely gone out, but this looks like Carmilla looks like he's in trouble here. Oh my goodness
Oh,
me!
look at
What?
that Fender effect coming in
Oh my
with the
gosh!
sliver number of HP,
Oh,
but
okay, okay.
no! Ayame will be getting that kill onto Carmilla. There was a good damage coming in. But, just imagine, without any item, Farsa is dealing so much of damage. Just imagine in the late game, she'll be using her ultimate twice, and Marco Polo or the Kimi Nangba, they will be disappearing in seconds in the hands
Yeah.
of Ayame. But, to be honest, it's not that easy because Nangba, bro. I know this guy, man. This guy is like he is not. His name shouldn't be Nangba Plays. It should be Nangba Outplays.
Yeah, man.
The way he outplays, it's really amazing. But here we are. The second turtle of the match is here, guys. And Team Fear 7 Esports are not even getting the chance to go near the turtle, and it's gonna be
There we have
again
it.
on the side of Team APT. Will be
They're
securing the
losing
second
too
turtle
much.
without any contest.
They're losing so much of the macro, man. I'm telling you, it's not really good at this point here for side of Fair 7 Esports. They're already almost 2k. I think by now it's like 2k gold, and the exp from their side as well. Even their roamer is like the same exp as the marksman on their side, and even the mage as well. So that's not a really good sign here, because she's gonna have a lot of HP to deal with as well. This
Oh,
is a
there,
big
Hothead
mistake,
coming
Hothead.
in with an ultimate feather strike have been used, but
Oh my
Hothead
goodness.
will be taken down in the hands of
Oh
Farsa.
no.
But here we are getting to see Carmilla getting that kill. Double
Kimi,
kill onto Intel. Oh my god,
look at that.
Naruto just got the double kill, and Nangba plays, bro, did the outplay here. Just as I mentioned, man, this guy, Nangba
Oh my
plays, not
goodness.
Nangba plays, Nangba outplays.
I mean that. Oh man, I was like not expecting him to use that flicker, but I guess they want to push that mid lane really, really fast. And as usual, the micro plays here and the macro being mixed up together is really, really good from APT side. They want to focus on the turrets. That's a good thing. He wasted that flicker, but it's because he knows that he has nothing to lose. So but I think Fair has a lot, and they lost a really, really huge amount of vision on the side of the mid lane as well, and that is very, very bad for their side. And again, another 3.4k, goal difference. It's not looking for good on their side. Marco Polo coming up with 201 as well, and Vicky, I would really love to see the item setup there, which to show up. And there we have it, always on time, man. I gotta give it. Sheesh, bro. Hunter
Oh.
Strike for the first item as well. Looks
Oh,
like right
there
might
it
be going down here.
going
Oh,
in with the vengeance and the ultimate as well, but no, he won't be getting that kill onto Irtel. Irtel will be surviving with the sniper,
Carmilla.
not away. But look
Okay,
at there,
good.
Carmilla with the curse of blood coming in. And the ultimate one. Oh!
Triple
Oh
kill.
my god, Namba with the triple kill there. Damn, bro. The synergy of Naruto and Namba. That was really amazing. Like, Carmilla just came on time. The shortcut have been used. Carmilla be like, okay, this is my chance. I'm gonna use the curse of blood. And bro just used it, and Namba on time with his ultimate, and it was like, okay, my Sky Piercer have the turn to get stack, and with the zero stack, he turned out for 30 stack this time. Damn, bro. Good duo play coming in.
I mean, oh man, I can't really deny at this point. Hunter, look at Hunter's HP, man. It's not
Oh,
even going away. Just a quarter, they wasted
oh,
almost every, resource that they had, and just a
oh,
quarter
look
of
at there,
HP
look at there.
left with the damage coming in from range.
Raiden, bro. Oh, Nangba. Flicker play again, bro. Nangba.
At this point, he
Jeez,
just
bro.
wants those kills, man. He just wants those kills.
Arey, just look at him, man. Like, bro, he's like, I don't care who you are. I'm just gonna use my skills. I'm gonna take you down. And yeah, Nangba here again with the tier 2 of the top lane. Bro, it's like, whoever you are, I'm just gonna take you down, man. Until it's an elite leaderboard or a mythic leaderboard team, to be honest. But yeah, right now we are getting to see Team APT with the goal lead of 7.3k and the kill lead as well of what do we call, yeah, it's 4 kill from the side of Team Fair 7 Esports, and if you multiply it with 3 it's gonna be 12 the score of Team APT. And right now just look at Chip is just afraid of using his ultimate because he knows if his team comes out of his portal, then yeah,
Yeah.
there might be a curse of blood, and yeah, their whole team will be wiped out.
Oh man, it's at this point 4-12, man. And like the fact that Kimi is fed here is it's a very bad situation on their side. We all know Kimi; she's very underrated. I would say she's very underrated because she's not really in the comfort zone or even in the tier list for the mid lane. Not even in a
Look
A
at
tier,
there, man.
or B tier. I think she's like C. So for them to make out this play here, but the fact that they have really strong, three liners. Oh my goodness! Yo, that was a lucky hit by
Under it,
Hunters.
that was a lucky hit, man. See, I just thought, man, Farsa will be recalling out, but with that wings by wings, she was able to escape. But if she would have just like had that wings by wings in cooldown, she was forced to use the flicker, which is really crucial for the Lord fight there. And Lord is marching from the top lane. What do you think, Ricardo? Will they be able to defend it, or Team APT with the outplay coming in from Nangba outplays is going to take this victory?
Oh man. You know what? At this
Oh,
point,
look
this
at
does not
there.
look good.
Oh my god, Mountain Shaker coming in, Federer Strike getting used as well. Oh my god, Chip with the Slaver of Anowich, but no, Nangba will be doing the outplay again. The monster kill into his hand, and Team Fair 7 Esports will be losing their roamer this time, but Hothead taking one more tower, the tier 2 from the bottom lane, and the mid lane tier 2 will be destroyed as well. Only 2 shields, the bottom lane holy shield is removed, and the mid lane is removed as well, in the top lane as well, and in the mid lane Team APT are trying to force their way in. Curse of Blood have been used, Federer have been used as well with the Slaver of HP, but no, Naruto will be taken down in the hands of YSS. And right now both the teams are really charged up, but right now Team APT lost their member, so they have to back off, because if they go further more, then they might get a wipe out, and this might be the turning point of the match, and Team Fair 7 might turn the table, but Team APT knows that's the reason they backed off, just like, what was I saying? Yeah, Nangma backed off. I was just watching the fight, and the first one who was running, it was Nangma, man. I was like, I knew it. You gonna run.
He's gonna run. He's gonna wait for his teammates to go, and then I'll be like, "You guys go first. I'm gonna take the kills, okay?"
You just remember, just like I used to do with you.
Yeah, you'll be like, you'll go in. I'll be using Matilda. So let's say you were using Fredrin. You go in. You will be like, you know what? When I start taking the hits, you just start running away, and you're like, "Girl, bro, thank you so much for saving me." And I end up dying, bro. What the heck? It's just
You just
memories.
remember.
Memories.
You just remember with the 10 plus deaths, bro. That was
Oh man.
amazing. Right now, Team Fair 7 Esports, to be honest, they have to farm up really fast. Once their Irtel is all farmed up, they can turn the tables, because YSS and Irtel, and we can forward the lady with the Federer Strike. If they get all the damage items onto their list, they can just take all the members of APT down, including Carmilla and Antares as well. But right now, Wikitail, let's take a look in the item section, please.
Oh man, I'm telling you, this turtle,
He's
this.
ignoring me, Ricardo.
Oh, this
Oh.
time, I think he's enjoying our. I think he's laughing a little bit too much at our conversations. We're sorry for that, Vicky, and
But
the viewers as well. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you so much. This is I just want to say happy pujas to you guys as well, and the most important is enjoy your holidays. Finally enjoying some rest time from all the homework and stuff. But I'm so sorry for you guys, though. Those who are in school, you guys have projects to do as well. Don't forget to do those as well while you're watching this. Too, it's a family friendly situation when it's Shinji and Ricardo doing it most importantly.
But here we are going to see Lord marching in near the base, but they will be taking the Lord to the other side. But Naruto will be getting the kill onto far. Oh my god, SSN, yeah. Godlike in the hands of Nangba. Nangba will be getting the kill, and two people surviving, the chip and the lady with the wings. But will they be able to defend it? The question is, and yeah, they will be killing the Lord down. But right now, five people from
I
the side
don't
of
be
Team
able to.
and they will be ending the base. Team APT are the winner of the match, and
Oh
there
my.
go damage coming in from their side. It was really amazing in the end moment as well. Like the goal, the both the MMs like Granger and the Kimi both were like, we are gonna spam our skills, bro. They were just
Oh man,
spamming
I'm
the
not
damage
surprised.
skills, man.
I'm not surprised, bro, because that was like the moment the few kills that were us taken and the assist like that double 0-4 coming up by Nangba in the early game was too much
Bro,
farm for a mid laner. Number one, and the cursed links. Even though Naruto didn't get so much, he always got the either the two important ones or the unimportant one and an important hero that they have to mark as well. So for him to make plays like that, while it was like kind of really while they had no vision as well, which is pretty difficult to get vision, and they have like someone like Chip, someone like Farsha to give themselves the visions that they need. So against all odds, they were able to do something like that. So I guess it's a really really deserved win.
oh man, but in the comment section as well, just look at people. They are like, if luck had a face, it would be Fair 7 surviving till round 4. But yeah, guys, no more,
Mhm.
man. It's gonna be Team APT qualifying for the round 5. And it was a fun match, isn't it, Ricardo? Like, it was
Definitely.
all going comedy. Because, just look at the score, man. Antares with the
I'm not
303 score,
surprised.
Nangba with the 707, Marco Polo as well with the 0 deaths. Just can you imagine like
Absolutely.
a goal laner and a mid laner and a jungler? Just think about Antares. He's tanky enough to
Yeah.
survive. But these two people, they can be taken down easily in the hands of YSS. And it was a 46 supreme
Mhm.
YSS of India, and he
Exactly.
wasn't able to take them down. And that's the thing I always say, guys. Titles doesn't matter. The thing which matters the most is how much did you play that hero, how much did you play it in the tournaments and the screams, because the place where you'll get your name, the fame and the money is always in the tournaments and the screams, because the rank
Absolutely.
is for show off, man, to be honest. But yeah, congratulations to Team APT and especially Nangma, my boy. And yeah, Team Fair 7, best of luck for your upcoming journey, guys. I hope to see you in the other tournaments and the upcoming tournaments from NEOT, Northeast Online Tournaments. Till then,
Mhm.
me, Shinji, and with me, my Pookie Roamer will be signing off. Right, Ricardo?
Bye. Bye, guys. See you later.
Ciao,
We're going on a
guys.
short break.
Let's
Yo,
go.
guys, it's your boy Ricardo once again. This time, Shinji will be leaving and we will not say bye because he's coming back tomorrow. But yeah, otherwise, it's gonna be the one and only Axel with me in the caster's deck as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the one and only. Woo! So, how have you been, brother?
See, how you been? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. What about you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Oh man, the first game that I casted, which was I mean just the last match before this was really interesting, and we had so much fun, and it was completely one-sided domination. I hope we don't see this though, but then again, it is Hello Kitty Gang, and we have SBZ Mizo. All right, let's go.
Is it like a girls against boys here? So like the other side is Hello Kitty, right? So maybe
Yeah.
there are girls. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Hello Kitty is one thing that girls like, and for other side SPZ Mizo.
Mm-hmm.
So Mizo squad is there. It's gonna
Yeah.
be exciting.
My brothers. Yes, guys, if you guys are not familiar, I am Izo. So it's but I won't take sides.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll take the side of the one who wins at the end of the match. But yeah, Any- I mean that's a good way, right? That's a good way to support when when you don't know who to support. Just support the winner. So, but there we have it. We have in the band section for the first hero, once
Butterflies
again, will always
born by
be
thy wish,
Zushin,
guided
because we
by
all know what she
lantern's
can do.
light.
You know,
Yeah, the rhythm of that Crimson Beacon coming up from the Zeus, it's so much causing trouble at tournaments, and like gameplay also the changes
Mhm.
the changes can change also
Yeah,
comeback with that
Thorns
disturbing
remain should petals fall.
CC control. Okay, and
yeah,
right from the other side they banned Lancelot. Yeah, it's a good
and
ban right there.
and oh my, okay,
Yes.
the queen of Gold Lane, which is gonna be the one
To
is
me,
being banned out
fun
as
is all
well.
that
People,
matters.
I'm just gonna say it out there. You guys may not just agree with me, but I'm telling you guys, the when it comes to utility based marksman, she's
Mm.
gonna be the most difficult to master. Not only is she the most difficult, she is the one if fed, if farmed at all in any situation. Other marksmen are like you can easily kill them off. Okay, one is not in that situation. And close to
Yeah,
her case would be Granger, because he's really difficult
I
to
can say,
catch.
yep. I can
I
say
am the
that
sovereign
when
of the
it's
abyss,
a
the
close row
slayer of
against the
gods.
opponents, it might be really hard to catch that 1-1. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
And
So the
Obsidia right now, the annoying,
new
the
hero,
annoying Goonie hero
yeah,
at the moment.
it's just like a tape to here, and then it's just like a glue
Mhm.
precisely, and that what can you say? Like it's a new hero, so it has a lot of
Yeah,
potential, but for a tournament pick, I think it should be banned. The damage output is
definitely.
very dangerous for
Mhm.
pickups. Okay.
And
Now
the thing
third
is,
ban, yeah,
like
yeah,
she attaches to you like glue. She has damage like
Night sky
armor,
tells
and then she has
all.
the attack speed and the damage of
Love and hope.
like Mia or
It's two
something.
greatest
Mia or Layla, man.
inventions.
That's a mix of those three is crazy. Imagine a marksman fully farmed just attaching itself to you. You can't run. You can't do anything. It's crazy, man. Oh my goodness. Even Purify is not gonna help you run away from her at that point because she's just gonna teleport all the way from wherever she is, and her range is really high as well. So that's a really minus point for the opponent when you pick her out. And we're gonna see a first pick being picked out. We do see Esmeralda being banned out though. Crazy.
yeah.
Welcome
And other
to
side,
my
Angel.
castle, my
When it comes to
friend.
meta, like changes into a 20-second ultimate, they got used to be banned because of the
Mm.
interrupt that
This
skills that they
land is
have
our
got, and
homeland, and
mostly
it
the
will
buff
soon be our
heroes
burial
are the
ground.
ones who get banned in the metas. Seriously, the Grok pick has come. It's your favorite Grok here.
I'm so happy, to see Grog being picked out because he's I have to say, man, he's currently my favorite right now. I mean, my top one is always Franco, but when it comes to Grok, it's really really good to see, and it's just I don't know, it's something about him that's so comforting to watch, man. When you're seeing his
Payback
skills and stuff,
time.
but we do see a Lapu Lapu and a Farsha being picked out once again, the queen of the long range. That's gonna be Farsha with the feathered airstrikes as well. Her burst is really high. She has a bit of a CC, so she makes for an absolute beast as well.
Yeah, yeah. With Lapu Lapu combination here,
Mm-hmm.
the first pick for the EXP could be good, but still the a lot of options are there. Like you can go with the Kobe's, you can go with the Arlo, you can go with the YZ and CC. It's a dynamic pick.
Exactly, I agree with you there. And
Let's hear
oh
from the
man, it's
crowd.
crazy because
Make
they
some
do have
noise for
less time.
yours.
Oh, CC, really good pick against
The
Lapo once
southern
again,
seas
and we
are
do have
my
the Queen of the
domain.
Seas. Oh
They call
my!
me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Feel the wrath of the sea. Okay, I don't know what to say, but yeah, we're seeing a Kadita, even though she's quite banned often, so I'm really happy to see her being picked out as well. I don't see a final hero, final player's name on the side of Hello Kitty Gang. I think Vicky and Moses would be doing something with that as well, or otherwise he has no IGN. There's just players like that as well, isn't it, Axel? And oh wait, I think he's having a bit of a network issue. So guys, do not worry, I am here. And
Sorry,
we
sorry, sorry.
are
I'm back.
seeing YSS. Oh yeah, there we go. I was just about to say he was gonna be back in like a few seconds, and you came back.
Yeah. I got a internet.
Come on, Dexter.
Like,
It's our show
thing
time.
to the issue here. So probably okay. Now they pick up
Mhm.
CC and Kadita at SP S2B Mizo, I guess S2B Mizo, yeah. And then Hello Kitty
Yeah.
they pick up
Let's go.
that YSS. That's probably is a good thing for a Grok like countering it back with that
Mhm.
YSS because of the mobility here
Exactly.
and also with the range.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and the CC immune as well. He's gonna need it against that Grok because if he gets caught and Grok has a lot of CC this time, which is weird because I didn't really expect most of the time he was like those CC immune going or walking around, growing big, and he's holding his castle ready to his totem. Sorry, yeah, his totem ready to swing around. But right now it's not that. It's just he goes around, throws a wall, smacks you, and if you hit the wall, you bounce back, and then he ults, and then you get smacked as well, and his passive unlocks, and then you get smacked again. So that's like really, really long CC,
Yeah.
timing there. And that's the thing I love about him. He's just a straight up bully hero with Tamus. That's why I love these heroes so much.
I would say the Grok is like a toaster, the bread toaster.
Yeah.
You get ultimate and then
Experience the
you get
euphony
really
of
annoyed
suffering.
about that. Or
Mm.
the dash coming out from the Grok. Okay, the Granger pick is something that I could say it works out, but for the thing that Granger pick would be not an issue. They are going with a range
Sir,
close there,
what's your
but
command?
the only thing is that Lapu Lapu will be the front line, I guess. And at the point, I was gonna say to pick a hyper as a. It
Yeah.
was Fanny. It was Fanny. Yeah, there it is. It's a Fanny. And what would they pick for like marksman? I'm guessing for
Ooh.
Irita, I guess. Oh, Irita is banned, so maybe they could pick up Riley. Like, wait, which is open here? Okay.
Oh,
I guess they would pick up.
Brody is really good here.
Yeah, Brody. Brody
Oh,
is
dude, if he
really
picks
better on
Brody,
this.
I swear, if he picks Brody, this does not look like he's. Okay, he picks out Nathan. All right, that's not a bad thing. It's just because there's a CC and a Grok as well to help him out, so that's really good because they need magic damage as well. They can't really depend on the Kadita all the time because once her burst is done. That's it. For a while there, she's just gonna be able she's just gonna have to back out for a few moments there. Now at this point they need a roamer, they need someone really good. Maybe Dicky would be fine
Yeah,
here, but they do not have enough tankiness at the same time as well, so I guess a Matilda would be completely fine here.
yeah. I
Oh,
mean, Matilda.
Kaja!
Oh, they feel Kadita. Yeah, it's a
What?
good for a boost of that Kadita there. It could be a
Crazy.
Kadita would be in the boost and maybe a problem for a team. So yeah, it's a good pick for a boost check.
Okay, this is looking good. This is looking good. I think this is the first Kaja debut in Autumn
Yeah.
Championships. I do not know, but yeah, there we have it. Oh my goodness me. Let's see if this one match where he's finally picked out, will the win rate of this hero be 100% or 0%? Which I really hope this works out, man. But Age is still a pretty good pick against, a Fanny and a CC as well. Even the Kadita, if you talk about it. But, I wouldn't really mind a Franco here because they have a lot of mobility if you think about it. And he has
Yeah.
the bloody hunt to kind of secure the feathered airstrikes to hit the opponents as well. So I think a Franco would have been completely fine here as well. Consider that he's got confident enough to hook a Fanny here.
Penny could be hard for catch, as you know. Sometimes when it comes to Penny, it's hard to catch. Like it's just a opportunity when you catch that. So
Yeah.
yeah, here we go in the land of down, guys, and I guess the earlier the get, they would invade YSS Bobs. I guess in the early. Okay, there is going up in a card
Oh.
roaming, and the Grok is just not seeing that. It is like off guard here. Like he just went by.
Exactly.
And
And no, the thing is, like, kind of, they can't really do anything to their Fanny at this point because she does have a lot of damage early game. So you can't really, she's saving up that blue buff though a little bit longer because they're gonna need that turtle. So at least it's good thinking because at this point, if he does take the blue buff early, I mean first, then the turtle, she's gonna have to decide whether taking the blue buff or the turtle is more important because she is Fanny in the end. You need that purple. She's gonna rely on that energy as well.
yeah,
And look at that.
like,
Grok finally has vision as
I
well.
mean, a good thing for a penny pick is that you pick a sustain. You pick that sustain with a damage build. It's okay, and
Mhm.
it keeps the mana pull in potential when you go engage
Exactly.
in a team fight.
Oh, I never noticed the swords that come out on Farsha's skin. Whoa, okay. That's crazy. And it looks like the mid lane might be fighting here for a while, but I think they might be able to get out though. Okay. The vision has been popped up here by YSS, and this seems like it's going to be an easy fight for their side. Retribution has been used up. But why would the Retribution be used up though? He does not have the level 4. The first blood goes to Fanny as well. That was a beautiful kill on both sides. Both the junglers get a kill on each other's mages. Oh, whoa, wait, what? That was a crazy play though from both sides. What the heck?
Yeah, I guess the penny is trying to engage for a turtle and looking
Come
at
on,
the
Fanny. I think he's going to be able to do this. You need that. He just doesn't need to get caught by
yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't have. Yeah, okay, he gets the retribution, and he still gets away with it. YSS here kind of not look like he might be able to get away with this, but Night Fury is able to get the Farsha away from the fight as well. Level 4, not really possible, but there we have it. Pluto comes in, steals the kill onto their jungler, which is a really bad situation here. He has a lot of farm, but I think denying the Fanny that level 4 was a really good situation for him, but they lost the turtle out. So in a way, it did work out a bit, but the Fasha getting killed off there by their Fanny from the side of SUB here, it didn't really work out on their side because Hello Kitty Gang just lost that farm again. Fanny comes in, cables, but I think he misses out. Oh no. This open map is a nightmare for Fanny, dude, because you're not really used to placing those cables where the gaps are.
Yeah, actually, this is the thing of a new map here. A new model for a map is kind of look good, but I kind of get justified about that. But here, looking at that, Lapu Lapu, PT is torturing him. Like he cannot go in. Like he's just playing safe. The Lapu Lapu is just playing safe for like he can counter it
Exactly.
easily out of that problem. Is there the top lane is getting a bunch of like security here from blue team S2Z
Uh-huh.
Mizo, but the thing is the Granger is careful about that, and the mid lane is going on for a minute for a time being because I think
Oh,
they
Fanny.
want to get
Oh, he
Penny
gets
to
suppressed,
stay.
and I think he's gonna get killed off, and there we go. GRG comes in,
Oh,
pulling in that kill there, and I think he might be able to. Oh, okay.
yeah,
I thought he was gonna escape that because he had popped on the vengeance as well. Grok looks like he might be in trouble here. He still has a lot of HP left, and the passive that he has as well gives him a lot of defense. Kadida looks like he's gonna be able to get this. Seren once again goes down. There's no farm for the Granger at this point. If if the Nathan is being farmed here at this point, it's not going to look good. Fanny may be, dealing a lot of damage here, but the flicker comes in, saves himself. Feathered airstrike goes in, but is not able to secure that kill for the side of Hello Kitty Gang. Oh, Kaja!
yeah,
What was that flicker? Whoa!
a bait, but it's good thing that he like survives that, and the bad thing is that Granger is not have the capability to. Okay, that's just a mistake to go around in that team against like when the team is not there. Okay, probably
The wall
not
had been
to.
popped up. He does not get the first shot on time as well. And if he did, I really, really
Yeah.
hoped he did, but it's not gonna look good here. And right now in this situation, Plutoski should definitely get the Trinity build, because that's gonna help a lot more than the magic defense. They already have a lot of what you call it, stacked defense by Lapu and
Mm-hmm.
Lapu and Kaja here, so that makes it really, really difficult. And Kaja's passive, as we all know, lowers your attack a little bit. So instead of going for the magic build, the Trinity build would be perfect here in every situation, whether they have tanky heroes or not. Messi looks like he's in trouble here, but he gets away from that as well. A 4-5, they I think S2 Zimizo were kind of leading in the goals a little bit, but it's not really working out well at this point now. Hello Kitty Gang being coming back up with the farm as well.
Yeah,
Oh no,
but they are not
this
in
might be a
there
pull.
for a
Okay.
moment.
Oh, this is gonna be a pull.
Spike is
It's able to get away from that as well and deny. He denies the ultimate for Kaja. Oh my goodness me. Okay, that's a good situation here. They might be able to do something here, or if they do not, they need to make it quick. Otherwise, Plutoski is gonna go down here. GRG gets the kill on their side. Nathan goes down as the blue buff here for Fanny taken away. I think, yeah, he does get
yeah.
taken away there. Looks like, oh, okay, Wysis is taken down by the Katita, which I really thought he wouldn't get, but the Petrify worked effortlessly, on their side. There we have it, 2-man knock up by the Katita once again, but Grok is taken down instead as well. Oh
Yeah, the
my.
better airstrike with the heavy damage here. So yeah, Parsa is getting a rapid boots because he's gonna make a little bit hard to catch because he has a lot of mobility now because of that rapid boots, and
Mhm.
right there the positioning of
Oh
Lapu going in,
no.
and yeah, I was
Oh,
noticing that.
crazy man, and I think the third turtle is gonna go to the hands of Hello Kitty Gang once again. I mean, S2B Mizo here have a really, really good lineup, but they're not really making it work because, like, then again, it's a new map. The cables for Fanny, he's pretty quick on those cables, but the thing is, it's the open thing is making it really, really difficult because it's placed on most of the areas where you would usually place your cables. I know this because I played with a really, really godly Fanny players as well. But this looks like he's getting suppressed once again. Kadira coming in. Night Fury gets away from that awful, awful position right there. He almost got taken off once again. It looks like the counter is being countered instead by this Lapu here. Pretty good start though. Oh yeah, actually, as I was saying, Those two.
Mm-hmm.
I have to really give a shout out to these two. No, no. First one I know is Maurizio, Mau Mau. Like, he's like one of the best Fanny players I've ever seen in India. And then in international level, there is Shin, my old squad leader. Okay, I think he's 17 right now, and he has almost 4,000 matches with Fanny in rank and 80% win rate at the
Ooh.
same time as well. So he's no joke to deal around with. And there's situations where you see a Cho, you see a Minsitar, you see Kaja being picked out just for him as well. Sometimes the opponents, if they know that it's him, they tend to just sacrifice their lineups and just pick whatever can counter him. But then again, it doesn't really work at the same time if you have almost 4,000 ranked, experience as well. And there we have it. This the retribution had been popped up by the GRG, stealing away the red buff as well.
Yeah, and both teams are considered like they're playing good. Like one other side, they are just having that micro and macro positions in the pressure, but they are just like the Penny just clearing out lane, and they're not giving up the kills for the time being. And here goes the Kaza going out, CC taking down the CC now, and might be a problem to get rushing because the Feather airstrike
Oh
just pop
no!
up and
Oh,
killing a
Kadita!
lot of them.
Oh
Okay,
no! Okay, he still gets it. The little ignition is able to save that kill from their side as well. Fanny looks like he might not be able to get this. Kaja gets away from that as well. Grog goes down to the hands of YSS once again. This does not look good. YSS was perfect here in this situation, and I think the Grog pick was a little bit too fast, in my opinion.
yeah, the Grok is a little bit fast, but yeah, this is going a late game, so probably the Grok will not be enough good for this facing like a damageful heroes like from the first also from the Granger also popping up with that damage, and this is useful when they delay in that one mistake when the Grok didn't got its wall and pop up its bursting damage of ultimate. It would be a very bad thing because you could get a little bit pressure, but the Grok could give a little bit of push for a team and keep a front line, but it cannot be helpful in giving a stance. Okay, the mid lane is on the positions and just they're taking a little bit informations. Like Kaja is giving us informations, but he's getting away easily.
Exactly. And I think maybe at the in this at this point it's not really much of a choice for their side as well, because even if
Yeah.
he does show off his position, his Thunderbelt stacks are too much, man. He's gonna sustain a lot because he has a lot of defense as well. And oh my goodness me, Fanny has absolutely no damage as well. Cables are quick though. Oh my goodness me, Kaduna comes once again and gets the Granger again and again. Oh, this
That's
does
why.
not look good.
That's
Fanny
why.
is taken
Oh,
down instead as well. Apu comes in. Flicker had to be popped up there to save himself, but he gets knocked up. GRG once again coming in. He steals the kill away. I think this is going to be an easy win for
Yeah.
Hello Kitty Gun here at this point.
Yeah, the part of it that Kadita used to be not that boost, but it was either. But it is not good, looking good here, and Love is engaging. Fair airstrike going on. Ricardo, look at that. Just a bit of a touch, just a bit of a touch. Yeah, it could be disaster for them.
Oh man, I really wish they
Okay.
got the early snowball with the Fanny there. It would have been perfect. This lineup is really really good,
Yeah.
and with the with their Kadita playing, guaranteeing those kills on their marksman, it's a really really good spot for them as well, because they need that. They don't want their Granger to be fed, and the Kadita is doing a wonderful job at that as well. Oh my goodness me, that was such a close call. Almost locks down that Kaja though, and I think if they were able to get him, they definitely might be able to win this. I think the last fighter minions are coming in as well. They might need this, but it looks like Fanny is trying to divert them away from there as well. Oh my goodness, I think he's gonna
Yeah.
be taken out though. Flicker had to be popped up by that Kaja there, and it seems like this could be the end. Because okay, yeah, he does get killed off, but he gave them enough time. He gave his team enough time to kind of recover a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's fine.
The moment when you know that Grok is not doing good, because of I think it is because of range here, and the range is supposed to be not there because he's picking out of a range here, and CC could not control that also at the same time. Okay, but the better airstrike going on now. It's gonna be a rush for team Hello Kitty gang, just making up.
Oh my. Oh, this might
Shot.
be. Oh, dude, look at that sustain though from Kaja. You know, I think that was such a close call from Lapu there, and there we have it. No energy is not gonna be able to do this, and they're gonna be able to end this game again. There we have it. They're able to win this. I think that was a close call though. I would say the SUV here needed to do something with the Fanny, but because again, you know, it is a new map. It's gonna be hard to execute what you usually do. And Hello
Yeah.
Kitty Gang took advantage of that, takes the YSS in order to counter out at least the Kadita or the the Grok here, and they were able to make do as well. I think you see once again, if you could show the equipments again, Vicky, if you don't mind. Yeah. See, look at the Natan. He has such less damage with that much of items, and he's going for a lightning truncheon for what choice, man? Because continuous damage. If they they have items like radiant armor like that, or even oracle or whatever it may be, it's better to go for the Trinity build. And I have proven it many times. And maybe if someone here was to actually use that build, I think they would actually see what I was talking about. So yeah, so I think this was a really, really
I used
one-sided match again.
Yeah, it is like a one-sided match because of the range difficulties here. Because Hero Peak, they have got their it's good, but the thing is that the range difference is there. And Lapu Lapu, I think he engaged much more than a team in a front line. But the thing is that he couldn't catch any of those. Probably it was just
Exactly.
having a blank screen at them. The most the worst thing is that the Kaja was having approach more than the team does. But yeah, the range of the Parasite and the makes a combination with the Granges and works out with the YSS, gives the mobilities a good hero pick here. So the Hello
Exactly.
Kitty has a good pick here, and picking up Grok was a bad thing for these mates because the range position was not there, and it's gonna be hard to control that. Yeah, in early mates
Absolutely.
it was a disaster because Teddy
Mhm.
was struggling a lot in the picking up the resources and main logistics.
Exactly.
As well, he was trying to make a maintain with a macro and micro also as a hyper as a jungler. And
Mhm.
yeah, the game it was surely good, but the thing is that the hero pick was classically
Yeah.
lag. Okay,
And Granger there got marked so much. I think he should have taken the Athena shield at that point. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The match has finally ended. Congratulations to Hello Kitty Gang. There's no more wild cards though. So guys, this is the end if you do lose. So play your best. Don't forget that. And we'll be going on a short break.
And hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters, again to Autumn Lane Championship presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. And the caster deck, it's gonna be me, your annoying caster Shinji, again after a break of one match. And this time it's gonna be the last second match of the day, and it's gonna be between team SDES Shadow Esports of I7 and team Mercedes Vroom Vroom. These guys are really very good, to be honest, guys, because they qualified for round four, and qualifying round four, despite having so many wild cards, is not really easy. And you guys saw many people playing few matches ago. It was like 5 matches. There are many teams who are really good, and we got to see them in, we are getting to see them in the round 5 as well. So yeah, we are in the drafting phase, guys. The first pick is on the side of team Shadow Esports, and Mercedes Vroom Vroom will be the second pick. And right now, guys, I want you guys to guess in the comment section what these teams are gonna pick, what are they gonna ban, and which team are you supporting. Do like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe the channel if you haven't yet. If we get 5k 5k likes today on the streams, then yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway from my own side, guys. From my side, a Starlight giveaway. So we are in the drafting phase. It's gonna be Team SDES with the first pick here, and Team Room Room with the second pick. But yeah, right now we are not getting to see any hero getting banned. So any guess, guys? What do you think? Are they gonna ban here?
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
But to be honest, guys, not only about the heroes,
me,
it's about the
fun is all that
players here.
matters.
Because Team SDE is going with the Angela ban here, and Team Mercedes Vroom Vroom going with the Von Von ban. And SDE is again with the anti-heal monster onto the hands. To be honest,
This
guys,
land is our
this combo
homeland,
is
and
really
it will
very
soon be our
deadly.
burial ground.
Baksha with the anti-heal, and a healer upon him with the
Butterflies
hard
born
guard.
by thy
And to be
wish,
honest, Angela
guided
right
by
now in this
lantern's
meta
light.
is really damn amazing with the healing, with the low cooldown of her ultimate, the hard guard. Damn, it's like 17 seconds normally by default, but if you combine it with some items
They
which
call me a
reduces the
hero
cooldown,
because I
like
saved my
Enchanted
nation
Talisman,
from falling apart.
bleeding time, then damn, bro, it's gonna be bloody 10 seconds. Just imagine, like in like in
Thorns
1 minute, you
remain
can
should
spam the
petals
ultimate 6
fall.
times, and enemy will be like, "Bro, do you even have the cooldown of your ultimate?" That's really amazing. But right now, YSS, the double S tier jungler getting banned, and the Zuxin as well, and Lancelot locked down onto the side of team Shadow Esports and Chalk with that. Oh, Lancelot. Is it gonna be Tetria with the Lancelot this time in the jungle? Let's see, guys. What is it gonna be? But yeah, for the counter of Lancelot, you guys can go for Kaja, Franco, and Mincitar as well. And Joy, we can't forget him, man. That little girl with the beats can destroy you out with the damage. The damage she has is really very amazing, man. The damage she provides
True
is
love
just gonna drive
is
you
like
crazy.
blood.
Because while dancing, she is gonna just take you down with the beats.
The southern seas are my
And the
domain.
reply coming in from the side of Team Mercedes, vroom vroom. It's gonna be the lady with the curse of blood, the Carmilla, wifey of Sicilian here. But where is the Sicilian? There won't be Sicilian in the Midland from the side of Team Mercedes Vroom. It's gonna be the mermaid with the rough waves. Okay, guys, let's go. So, Team SDES, what are you gonna pick against these heroes? Because Farsa, I won't suggest you to go with Farsa against this Kadita, because you will be using a feather strike and you won't even know that Kadita will be coming out of a bush with those waves using her second skill with the petrified form, and you'll be dead in seconds with the rough waves. You'll get banished. But yeah, we are getting to see, guys, the Uranus, the one who sustains all the damage in the EXP lane. Yeah, you can melt him
I
down
didn't
with the
cure
carry,
the
with the
pain.
alpha. But
I harnessed
what
it.
if you have a Iritel onto your hand, or a Clint these guys can't melt him down because you know this Uranus is a damn tanky guy who can just sustain all the damage with all his 20 stacks, the passive stacks onto him, and if he combines it with Revitalize and his ultimate, he is a damn deadly, you know, guy with the immortal. To be honest, he gets immortal for a few seconds, and yeah, we can't forget Esmeralda as well. Esmeralda is damn good in the EXP lane. She counters Lapu Lapu, Uranus, and many more heroes as well. But the final boss of the EXP lane is CC. So I would suggest Team Mercedes Room to go with the CC this time, if she can melt down many of them. And Valentina getting picked as the answer for the Carmilla, because Carmilla's Curse of Blood takes time for the cooldown. But Valentina, if she uses her ultimate on her, the if she steals away the Curse of Blood, then she can just use the ultimate very smoothly, and she can spam it very fast. But here we are getting to see the man with the wolf farm, the Roger
Pain
here. So
is
let's
the
take a
proof
look,
that I'm
guys,
still
if
alive.
this guy is gonna be the man who turns out to be a wolf, or is it gonna be what do we call wet cat? I mean, Pigabilla here. Let's see, man, what's gonna happen. But yeah, here we are with the second phase of the ban, and Team Mercedes Room going with the ban of ISO speed of MOVA 5v5. Brody, yeah, okay, Brody getting banned. But yeah, few more bans will be coming in. And yeah, guys, if you guys are watching this stream now, please do like the stream, share the stream. If you just started watching the stream here. But yeah,
Let's hear from the crowd. Make
right
some
now,
noise for yours truly.
guys, Team Shadow Esports, they are looking very good with the draft
I will
because they
choose
already
my own
banned CC
path.
out. Team Mercedes Room would have prioritized, that what do we call her,
Night
CC on
sky
time,
tells
so that they
all.
could have, just took an advantage. And yeah, Team Shadow Esports banning out both the heroes who counter Uranus, and right now we don't have any counter Uranus easily because there was only one hero except these two who can counter a good Uranus, was Lapu Lapu, and Team Mercedes banned it on their own because guys, good Uranus counters a good Lapu Lapu, and a good Lapu Lapu counters a good Uranus. But these both heroes does get counters by these two queens of EXP, the dancing Latina Esmeralda and the little girl with the yo-yo CC. But yeah, right now Team Mercy D's Vroom going with the Arlot ban here. There won't be any dashes like Lancelot. They are
Light
afraid of
me up
Lancelot
and
so much
watch
that they
the
don't want
world
any more
burn!
dashes in the match. But yeah, we have one more person who can melt down the chunky ones. It's gonna be X-Bark with the Feraga armor on him. But do you guys think he will be that useful here? Because we already have the Valentina with damage as well, and the Lancelot who can dive to the backline, Thorn Rose, Phantom Execution, Puncher, and he will be bursting out the Firaga
Experience
armor
the
of that expert
euphony of
very
suffering.
easily. And look at that
Muscle of iron,
I7, your
bones of
Granger,
steel.
bro. I7 with the Granger, to be honest, he is really very good. We saw him playing against Team KOF, in the round 2 or 3, I don't remember, but yeah, Team KOF did a comeback, and to be honest, man, that was a epic moment. And just like the motto of Autumn LAN Championship, new leaves rise, old leaves fall. That's the thing. And right now we are getting to see Kacha and the Granger getting picked by the side of Team Shadow Esports and Team Mercedes Room. What are you guys gonna pick this time as the answer? But yeah, guys, I won't be alone, for the end of the match because right now Asuya will be joining me in. So Asuya, hello, how are you?
Hi Shinji, thank you for
Let's go.
thank you for bearing it up all alone until now, but it's okay because it's not been much of a time. And yes, I'm back here once again. Look at the drafts, looking at them. I would say I need a little bit more time looking at them. It is actually pretty good pick right there against the Granger because of course we all know she is good against the Granger and she is in the top tier when it comes to the gold lane picks. Although the very skeptical point about the draft is the export. If you manage to melt him down in the early, especially if he's going in for the jungle, you might remove that Firaga armor and remove one possible contender from that turtle team fight. Meanwhile, if he manages to have that shield, he might be the one turning that team fight. So I would say it highly depends on the export Shinji.
Absolutely, man. Because Xborg, I don't think in the EXP lane he's that good as compared to the jungle. Because when you're in the EXP lane, you're using the Xborg. That's like if you have a hero with the burst damage, a good amount of damage onto your opponent, then they can just burst out your Firaga armor. Then you're totally useless. Because the Firaga armor with the last insanity is the only thing which makes the Xborg the immortal one. But after that Firaga armor gets over, then the damage lacks pretty good. So yeah, he gets a bit of the disadvantage there. But a skirmish might happen. Vengeance have been popped up onto Carmilla.
Well, this similar skirmish is happening once again because nowadays we all know the more you roam, the more faster you will be getting that level 2, that level 4. But yeah, with this lethal for the Lancelot, they're doing pretty okay. Meanwhile, I would say for the Granger, until he gets that level 4 and that poking potential from afar, he might be suffering against that Irithel. And I can also see Team Mercedes is actually better when it comes to the rotations.
Absolutely, man. But right now we are getting to see in the top lane. Look at there. Lee with the sliver amount of HP, but no, still getting the kill onto Lee off screen. Jeez, bro, that was a really bad move coming in from Lee. Because, diving in between two people and the goal laner jumps in, getting the kill, that's a really, bad thing. Because if that Irithel gets farmed up, then it's going to be really horrible for Team SDES. And in the bottom lane as well, we are getting to see some network issues are occurring in the side of Xborg, I guess.
I don't think so. He has issues. He was maybe considering for some
Look at that puncher
possible
and
sandwiching.
Thorn Rose coming in with the slaver amount of HP. Karita will be surviving. Firaga armor onto him. Xborg dealing some damage, but look at their Muchahari with this sliver amount of HP there. Will he be able to sustain that amount of damage? But right now Uranus will be backing off as well because he just got down with the Phantom Execution. Tetsuya going in with the puncher will be securing that kill onto Muchahari. Look at that Ban 14 as well getting the kill onto Xborg, but Tetsuya unfortunately got taken down with the rough waves in the hands of Fei Lao. Oh, is it a Boro team from the side of Team Mercedes? Because just look at their name. It the surnames and the names just look like that. But look at here, Roger got taken down with the last insanity. But it won't be the Xborg with the last insanity. It's gonna be the ultimate stealer, Valentina.
Well, yeah, definitely a lot of
Just
skirmishes happening
look
with
at
this.
there. Sheesh, bro. Lee getting that kill onto Muchahari. AOG popping in. Sheesh. One more kill again. Xborg down and a turtle in the hands of Team SDES. They are just dominating the match. Despite having the first blood onto the side, they are losing the team fights, the objectives, because the rotation coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports is damn amazing. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Definitely, they are pretty aggressive. I would say making use of all their cards because at first it is a lot of poke happening from the damage dealers, and then Lancelot waits. He just waits and goes and cleans it up, sweeps it up, just like every assassin should. Yeah, so that's why it's pretty well working for them. But then again, as it goes towards the late game, they might be having some issues.
Absolutely, because once the Curse of Blood connects properly, then they might get taken down very fast. But right now, a skirmish is happening there with the rough waves dealing some damage with Mega Kill in the hands of Valentina there onto Muchahari. And look at there, Valentina got shut down by Fei Lao. And the damage coming in from Nihar is damn amazing. Lee got taken down, but Tetsuya charging in with the puncher, and the Torn Rose is getting that kill. Phantom Execution as well, but he won't notice that in the bush there will be the one recalling, and two people down, double kill in the hands of Light Fei Lao. And the Irithel got taken down. Muchahari coming back for the fight, but no, he won't be able to sustain that much of damage because Tetsuya is really ahead in the level, the 3 level difference between the roamer of the opponent and the Tetsuya there. Might get level 8 now.
Definitely, you do not really want to face off against a leveled up Lancelot because he just keeps snowballing. As you can already see, he's even melting down the Carmilla. Although I would like to say that, the Karita, her main point is that if you're able to land up those combos pretty fast, but all the combos I'm seeing from her is actually missing out. She even missed out that petrify combo onto the Granger because he was maybe the fast finger out there and it just to dash away. But yeah, with these small mistakes and considering there is a Lancelot who's playing so well, it might not be good for them unless Team Shadow Esports does some mistake out there, gives some form. I would say Team Mercedes really needs to maybe wait out, back off, wait for Irithel to get farmed up, wait for that immortality onto the expert because only then will they have some chance for contention.
Oh, look at there, Failau getting that kill onto Lancelot. Will be taking the revenge onto him. And right now, both the teams with the... Oh my god, this labor amount of HP. Mercedes room. Jeez, bro. Team SDE has just have wiped them out. Only one person surviving. That's gonna be Irithel. But Irithel with this labor amount of HP, but now down in the hands of Bane 14. Damn. What kind of a play Team Shadow Esports are making right now, because they are just dominating the whole match, cutting the lanes, dealing so good amount of damage. And look at the Uranus with the 505 KDA. That's how EXP laner should be when he uses the Uranus. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Definitely, he is being a really hard stick to come around to break off because he's already level 9, already has a lot of sustainability, and on top of that, a lot of equipment, a lot of gold. He's someone who will be tanking quite a lot. Meanwhile, off cam, once again, the Lancelot doing the Kyrie plays takes down the Irithel.
Oh, Lancelot. That was a bad move coming in. Lancelot just got taken down in the hands of Roger there. But look at Uranus, man. He's just toying with the Roger and the Carmilla there near the buff. Don't you think so, Asya? Just look at him, man. Bro is just playing with them, but the lady with the rough waves is here, and Light knows that if he goes, toying more with them, then she might just burst her out. But look at there, the turret was gonna get destroyed, but no. The Mercedes came on time.
The only issues right now I see Team Mercedes, the Carmilla doesn't connect her ult. Okay.
Oh, look at there! The last insanity popping in, and the AOG coming on time. Expert will be dead in the hands of Ben Fording. Top getting that kill onto Fei Lao. 3 people surviving on the side of Team Mercedes. Tier 2 of Midland will be destroyed. Curse of Blood have been used, but will be connected onto Light only, and Bane getting that kill. Mega kill onto Carmilla. Jeez, bro. Good kind of gameplay, man. 19 and the fight, the score is, and the goal lead of total 9k. I suppose not 9k, it's gonna be 8k. And Team SDS leading with the 8k goals. And the brute force is onto Tetsuya now. Won't be getting that amount of CC onto him, I guess. But right now with this labor amount of HP, ban 14 escaping. Last insanity have been used. Light with no damage getting on him. And that Chalk just, dealing a good amount of damage. They're spamming the Rhapsody, getting the kill onto Unstoppable on Mushahari. Jeez, man.
Yeah, a lot of extended team fights, they might go in once again, but Light absolutely being a menace right there, cannot be melted down, has a lot of level difference, has a lot of gold, and with this Team Mercedes really need to maybe sit and defend, even though they do have the tools, they have the export for the true damage, they have the Karita to get, take down the Lancelot as well as the Valentina and Granger, but somehow not working out.
Oh, Curse of Blood connected on the 3 people, but Mushahari will be the one taken down instead. Oh my god, Mushahari, he just thought like, bro, I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna do the Curse of Blood move and we'll be getting the kill, but no! Oh my god, Failau came to do the rough waves combo, but just got smashed out with the bullets from Chalk. The damage coming in from the Granger is damn insane. Just look at him bursting out the Firaga armor as well. Can we just take a look in the item section? Look at their last insanity popping out, killing spree onto the hands of Ben 15 on that grey Roger. Roger just got taken down so easily, man. He is just getting burst out. But mid lane inhibitor will be destroyed. Ben 4. Oh my god, Karita using that rough waves, but no one will be taken down. Tetsuya meanwhile getting that Lord for his side. Oh damn, just look at them, they are just going in and Lee will be taken down there. Nihar will be the one kill onto last insanity popping up. Ben 14 getting the kill. Double kill onto Ben 14. One person surviving from the side of Team Mercedes. Vroom vroom. Karita, will she be able to defend it? Asuya, the question is.
I don't think so. We can already see. And with this, the base also getting lopped up. Easy win for the side of Team Shadow Esports. A lot of mistakes from the side of Team Mercedes. I would say there was lack of synergy. Although they were rotating pretty well, they had the priorities on spot in the beginning. But then I would say the skill gap was there, and you do not want Lancelot to get farmed up because, okay, it's crazy that Lancelot has silver though.
But like Team Mercedes room, if the combos would have been used on time, and just look at the itemization, Carmela getting the Dominion size and the Oracle, that's pretty questionable. And even the Iritel as well, without the Haze Claw as the second item on her hands, that's pretty questionable as well. Don't you think so, Asuya?
I mean, what can I even do? The way it was so aggressive coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports, and yep, they really needed that anti heal early, and that's only the third item coming in from the Karita. So yeah, I would say I hope they learn more and we can see them hopefully in further tournaments. But for today, it will be Team Shadow Esports who will be taking away that glory, that crown. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, this is, we will be going in for a short break, but we do have one more match to come. So if you're here, thank you for joining us. Do like, share, and subscribe, and stay tuned for the next match.
I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
The southern seas are my domain.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Let's go!
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Payback time. The night sky tells all. My pleasure.
Hayabusa, Sanjo!
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer!
Need some stitches? I can help.
See value in me? You should.
I see lots of prey.
All shall succumb to my power.
All right, Vicky, we are ready to go. All right, people, we are back here for the match between Illuminati Gang versus Righteous Hopes, and I think I can't. Okay, wait. Vicky, Mike. All right. Let's get back into this match here. We are already live for the match between Illuminati Gang and Brightest Hopes, and this is your caster Ichigo here joining you just before the match begins. Oh, we're gonna have a redraft here, I think. Therefore, the pauses was coming in again and again, but yeah, we will be going for a redraft pretty soon here. Yep, as you can see, we are going in for the redraft. I just want to take a short time to read what's going on here. Yes, casters are here. Yes, come in, man, come in. My co-caster is here with me. I don't know how he's gonna cast, but let's see. William is coming, man. William is coming for caster. He is going to cast for the redraft. Just one. Okay, guys, we are finally back. We will soon see the match between Illuminati Gang and Brightest Hopes. How are you feeling, William?
I am feeling absolutely fine. By the way, welcome to the NEOD Championship, powered by NEOD.
Yeah, before that, I would like to request please remove the face of Shinji as we are not Shinji. But never mind. It's Ichigo and Spider-Man on the caster deck here for the last match of the day. And yep, we are going. I think, okay, wait, we're not going live yet. Let's just wait. I think the teams are having some internet issues. Before that, guys, do like the stream and subscribe to our channel. And this is round 4 of Autumn LAN Championship. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the LAN Championship so far. The graphics, the streaming, everything will be changed pretty soon. So keep your expectations high. And I hope to see you in the LAN tournament that is going to be hosted on October 25th and 26th in Guwahati. And the tickets will be out pretty soon. So keep a check on your social media.
Well. I can't wait for the LAN tournament anymore. But at the same time, I want to thank all the viewers, 40K viewers right now. Thank you all for tuning in and staying as loyal as you can be.
Yep, and I think we are waiting for the match to begin pretty soon, but uh, let's just wait for the production side to give us a get go, the sign for us to go live. Let's just wait for it for a while. How are you guys doing, anyways? I haven't been in the casting scene for quite some time, so let me know if you guys have been enjoying it. And yeah, all right. I think we are still waiting for this to take place. Vicky, is the team ready yet or not? Okay, I think we are going into the drafting phase here, and I think it's going to be a very simple draft. Oh, it's already been done.
From the rain.
Okay, my bad. A lot of, I think they are going to redraft it.
I am the sovereign of the abyss, the slayer of gods.
Welcome to my castle.
Okay, the first ban is as
Thorns remain, should
expected,
petals
Obsidia,
fall.
Grok. Okay, they're gonna go for the same bans here. It's gonna be Lancelot and another one, Kadita, coming up.
As we have looked on this
They call me a
draft
hero
pick
because I saved
again,
my
they're
nation
picking
from
the same
falling
thing,
apart.
and then I guess they are confident with their pick.
Love and hope are the two
What do you
greatest
think, Moses?
inventions.
I think it's the. I think they are following the rules right now. I don't know, but yeah, they should be confident enough with their picks, Illuminati Gang and Brightest Hopes, and I hope that they will give us a very good gameplay, the showcase of skills and talent. Yep, waiting for the last. I mean, if they're just redrafting it, why are they taking so much time? Since we're running behind on schedule. But yeah, we're gonna see the first pick coming up here, Irtel. Irtel has been a really good pick in this
Butterfly is
meta
born
for
by
the
thy
gold lane
wish, guided.
against the
This
Jusin.
land is our
At the same time,
homeland,
I want
and
to
it
give
will
a shout
soon
out
be
to
your burial
Lanu.
ground.
Love you, Lanu, for being a great loyal supporter for NEOT.
Yep, finally we have Spider-Man on the Casters deck. Finally
Payback
confessing
time.
the support, the love and support
Night
for
sky tells
Lanu.
all.
But yep, we're gonna see a Farsa pick and Esmeralda pick from the side of Illuminati Gang, and for the last pick of the first phase, it's going to be. I think they should pick a tank here.
My pleasure.
Oh no, they're going for a Karina
Hayabusa.
instead.
Sanjo!
Okay, Hayabusa being banned away. Need energy. Okay, we have nothing.
Rocks
Um,
need no protection
Interesting to
from the
see
rain.
Shinji on top of us.
Fight! Fight for
Yep,
the
I guess
ultimate
Everyone
answer.
misses Shinji a lot.
Yes, we
Need
do.
some stitches? I can help.
Yep. Right now, for the last final picks. Sorry. What was the last
See
pick?
value in me?
What pick did they do last time?
You should.
Roger.
They took a Roger? Oh yeah, they did have a Ferdinand and a Roger as well, right? Okay.
I remember they had Kufra as well.
Let's go back and see back in time what did they pick. Okay, so they have a Roger and a Fredrin pick. I think they
True
will be
love
redrafting
is
the
like
Roger
blood.
pick here instead. Yep, they are going to go for Carmilla here. And for the last pick, it's going to be Kufra, I believe. Or are they changing it? I think they changed. I think they allowed one change each in the team, most probably. What pick might be coming up?
All shall succumb to my power.
They picked the same tank again.
If they had to pick the same thing again, why did they take so much time for the draft? But yep, this is Autumn LAN Championship, where the old fall and the new rise, and we have been witnessing a lot of underdog teams coming up in this tournament, and a lot of old teams have been falling behind in the wildcards. By the way, the wildcard entries are closed now, so all the teams that are being knocked out today will have to come back to join us in our next tournament. That is going to be the Winter Saga, and I hope that you guys are ready for the Winter Saga as well. But yep, this is Autumn LAN Championship brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with
Roots Official, Nico Gaming.
Yes, that's correct. And this is your caster Ichigo and Spider-Man on the caster's desk. And we are diving into the Land of Dawn pretty soon. Hopefully.
We can see can see some strange picks. Karina, after so long, I can see Karina in the jungle. Let's see what this Karina can do. Interesting, interesting. The way the cameraman is showing all the angles, it looks beautiful, at least for me.
I agree with you on that, Spider-Man. But right now, we will be seeing the match between Illuminati Gang and Brightest Hopes after the redraft, and it seems that the top lane is as aggressive as ever in the XP lane, but even Melissa in the bottom lane is being quite expressive here. Oh, is that the new skin of Melissa there? Oh, I think it is. Very beautiful effects there coming in from Melissa skin. Right now in the top lane, we can see Devil Chinmoy. Oh, sorry, Devil Chinmay against John 316 for God's Soul of the World. Yep, right now in the jungle, we are looking at Kufra trying to engage, trying to invade into this the jungle of Fredrin. Seems like this match is going to be pretty slow in the early stage. Oh, we're gonna see the first engage coming in. Melissa is ready to take down Carmilla here, but no Carmilla with that vengeance. The first blood is going to go for Art instead. Irtal goes down. Fierce claps back with the Kufra kill. Double kill here for Art. That was a good skirmish there. I think the teams did get their objectives as they wanted, but the red team got a kill ahead and 400 gold ahead for that one kill. But let's see how this will go on. Right now the turtle has spawned back, and this is the off cam we saw Melissa kill there in the bottom lane, so it's a 2-2 right now.
It's a good fair amount of trade that they have been trading for each of their team. At the same time, we'll see this is the new map, the Broken Walls, and then I hope everyone is using.
Oh, the turtle has been taken down. There you have it. Oh, we're gonna see 2 kills coming in here from the blue team, but right now seems like Kufra is trying to escape. Fierce takes him down instead with that ultimate, and looks like he will be invading the jungle as soon as the fight as soon as the fight gets over in the top lane. We might be seeing a kill. Oh, Lahu escaped with that ultimate. That's a forced escape there.
At the same time, we can see Lapu Lapu is not backing down. At the same time, we are even seeing the gold lane. They're trying this new hero. Is that the new hero? No.
That's Melissa with the new skin.
Melissa new skin looks beautiful.
Oh, the Farsa here. There you have it. Oh, I thought he will go down, but Zushin manages to escape that right. And Kufra is following up here. Of course, even Farsa manages to escape. Irtel follows up to take down Kufra in the mid jungle here. Oh, beautiful miss here. I would have thought that it would be a very good ultimate from Kufra, but he misses it away. He is taken down instead. The purple buff is in danger here. I think Fredrin might be able to take it away instead of Karina, but Zushin, as annoying as ever. Karina does manage to secure it away with the help of Zushin. And there you have it, Melissa for the backup as well. Fasa's ultimate was cancelled out. I think Zushin is being a very annoying hero right now. Fredrin goes down here. His ultimate will not be able to do much damage there. Seems like we're gonna see in the jungle, in the river, I mean. Irtel has taken down Art there. I was putting up my hopes for Art. I thought he would have taken down the heroes, but he goes down instead to Irtel. Quite good positioning coming in from Irtel, I believe. All right, my co-caster is busy in the comment section, so yep, we will be back here. I think the turtle has spawned back on the map here, and we will be seeing a skirmish taking place here pretty soon. But let's just wait for it as Fredrin goes in for the first initiation here. Kufra once again misses that jump on Irtel. Irtel has been quite sneaky and very slippery in this map currently, but Farsa with that ultimate does manage to take down the turtle. Killing spree coming in here from Irtel. I think Arts will not be able to do much here as Kufra has gone down and there's not many frontliners for him right now.
If we see, it's gonna seem like it's going to going to be one-sided. But at the same time, if we see, the red team is also making a lot of moves. They're not trying to give up as easy as we can see it to be.
I mean, the red team gold. I mean, the goal difference is not much as of now, only 100 goal difference. So I think there is still chances for the red team to make a comeback, and even the kill on the scoreboard is pretty similar, 6-7. So I don't think so. There's much happening here. I think the red team still has a lot of chances to overthrow the game here.
But still, I want to ask you, what do you think about Karina as a jungle?
I mean, Karina in the early game, if she is able to snowball the whole match, then I think she is a very good jungle. But it depends on your farming and especially if you are getting the kills or not, because Karina is quite dependent on the kills in the early game. Just like Roger, even what do you call it, Martis, all those heroes who are very dependent on the early game farm will be quite hard to play in a tournament setting. But right now, we're going to see a skirmish taking place in the mid lane. Farsa's missiles coming in here, but no damage on Lapu Lapu. Oh, Fredrin ultimate here on that red team. Irtel secures the kill. Oh, we're going to have some glitches here. But yep, I think the match... okay, triple kill here for Irtel. They're not pushing in here for the Maniac or the Savage. They are playing it quite safe. And Airtel has been a very good sport here. Look at that Airtel driving the Ducati bike and just casually shooting around her arrows. Seems like the cameraman is having some fun time with all those angles. But right now, I think the team Illuminati gang has been quite successful in terms of giving the last hits to Airtel, because this will mean that Airtel gets much of the farm, and he is able to, I mean, she is able to secure those kills in the later stage of the game. The burst damage will be coming down. And right now, the turtle has spawned back onto the map. This is the third turtle. The gold difference still not much here. Only 1,500 gold here. So Lapu Lapu does come in the backline, but look at that zoning out from, I mean, Esmeralda. Are we going to see another skirmish here?
You can see Illuminati gang being a little passive on their attacking. Well, the brightest hope does not have hope much left for themselves, but they're still trying, and I'm happy they should, because this is the fourth round of the Autumn Championship.
Yep. Let's support. Let's each do together, Rumpa Ma'am says. But look at the fight taking place in the mid lane right now. There's a lot of things going on in the camera, but looks like we're gonna see Fierce has taken down John 316. But look at that art clapping back with that kill on Carmilla. Looks like he will be going for another kill on Irtel here. Fierce takes down Art instead, but I think Karina really wanted to target Irtel. He did not want that spotlight being given to Irtel, so he clapped back. He will be killing him away, and looks like Melissa has taken down Farsa as well. A good comeback from Melissa, actually. Seems like Zushin in the mid lane, I mean Esmeralda, might be pushing there. Okay, he will not be. Illuminati gang wants to take this game a little slow. Want to give the later stage advantage to Irtel, I think.
The wise man said, true shit is really a true shit.
I don't know what's going on here, but that's Spider-Man for you guys. And right now in the top lane, we can see Lapu Lapu and Melissa trying to take down an Esmeralda, and really good, successful ambush there being set up from the team. Brightest hopes they will be taking them down. Meanwhile, there's another fight taking place in the mid jungle here. Are we gonna see? Okay, the fight has broken down, and seems like the Lord will be spawning onto the map here. Which team will be going in for the first Lord here for today in this match? But it looks like Lapu Lapu is still in the front line, trying to take a lot of attention from the enemy. Look at the flicker coming in from Lapu Lapu, but he will not be able to connect on anyone right now. The Lord has been initiated by Fredrin, but I think they're just poking around the enemy.
Yes, as we see, Brightest Hopes are taking a little lead on the board at this point of time. I think there would be a comeback from the Brightest Hope.
Yeah, I think so. But right now, look at that really good zoning from the team Brightest Hopes. As Spider-Man said, we are looking at the Brightest Hope trying to get that advantage in the Lord stage here. Oh, look at that Kufra charging up his jump. Okay, he will not be committing to that. But looks like Farsa has already used his ultimate onto Zushin, and Zushin is already half HP, but he will not be going down pretty soon because he has the positioning in the back line. The front lines are very strong here. Lapu Lapu and Kufra in the front line, making sure that the back line, especially Melissa and Zushin, are staying healthy. Look at that. Fredin already using up that ultimate really soon. I think that did not deal much damage, but Karina takes down Carmilla right now. And look at that. We're going to see John 316 going down to Mr. Kai once again. Art still staying alive. He is trying to focus on that Airtel. He will be taking him down. And look at that. We're going to see. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Art has been taken down by Esmeralda. I thought that was a double kill for Esmeralda. I mean, Art, but sadly, we'll be seeing him going down. Illuminati gang has focused onto the Lord here, and this will be a Lord going uncontested here because of the almost wiped out from the team Illuminati gang onto that Brightest Hopes. Mr. Kai with the glorious kin here, the Farsa, making sure that he gets the spotlight, the cameraman. Oh, look at that. We're going to see Fierce once again taking initiation onto that jungle. Right now, I think the red team has to pull back, take the time to focus on the Lord here and the minions, of course. They still have a chance for the comeback. There is 3,000 gold difference here. Oh, look at that. We're going to see another skirmish taking place in the jungle here. We're going to see Zushin goes down to Fasa finally here. Fasa with those beautiful missiles, airstrike coming in. And look at that, Lapu Lapu against Fredrin. But the backup comes in here from Iritel. And we're going to see the mid lane as well going down to the minions. Good positioning from the team Illuminati gang right now. And the goal difference has been significantly changed. 4,000 goal difference being noticed right now. And I think that this goal gap might just be increasing in the next few minutes as well, because how the team Illuminati gang has been successful in terms of freezing out the lanes, as well as, I mean, not freezing out the lanes, I mean clearing out the lanes and the jungle as well. The team Brightest Hopes do not have much hope here other than the minions that are going to give them the farm, and if they are successful in terms of finding the team Illuminati gang members solo in a fight.
I want to tell my fans, I really want to speak more than I'm speaking right now, but action speaks louder than words.
Yep, there you have it. But look at that, another fight taking place here in the purple buff of the team Brightest Hopes. And I think that this purple buff will be going down for Illuminati gang. Meanwhile, Fredrin in the top lane is making sure that the minions waves are coming in pretty strong from their side so that they can make sure the Lord will be going for them. Look at that, Carmilla in the front line, of course, with the vengeance already being used up. I think this is the chance for Brightest Hope to make a comeback because Melissa against that, I think, yeah, Melissa does get countered a lot by the vengeance. We still have Devil Chinmay, the Esmeralda on that vengeance, but I think he will be using it up pretty soon as well. We're gonna see a lot of camera angle shifts here coming in from our streamer today. That's Vicky for you guys if you don't know. But yeah, we're gonna see. Oh, the purple buff, the smaller monster has been left out so that the time can be consumed here on, and look at that, the Lord is being initiated by the blue team already. They have this confidence, and looks like we're gonna see Lapu Lapu with that flicker into that Lord trying to take down the Airtel, but of course Fierce will secure that Lord. Meanwhile, Airtel has taken down Lapu Lapu in the backline. Melissa does take him down as well, but look at that Devil Chinmay. Like I said, the Vengeance, of course, countering out that Melissa, and looks like we're gonna see Devil Chinmay very low on HP, but Fierce comes with the backup. Shady with really good positioning might be making some difference here, but Art might go down here. Okay, Art does go down there, of course, and we're gonna see that killing spree coming in here from Esmeralda. But look at Farsa meanwhile taking down the mid lane turret, and looks like this is going to be a complete wipeout coming up here from the team Illuminati Gang. Kufra has been showing a lot of sustainability, but this is going to be the end for the match here. Illuminati Gang takes down the turret, and look at the camera angles just being so beautiful and magnificent. What do you say about this match, Spider-Man?
It was a beautiful match by the Illuminati gang. I was expecting this from them, but at the same time, I want to quote again that you choose the love you think you deserve. And as it is going to end, and we go to the data that we can see, it was a good game by both of the team, but the best team needs to win. And it was Illuminati gang for you guys.
A lot of comments are going crazy right now, but yep, we do have the match. Uh, the last final match of the day has closed down, I believe, or are we still going in for another match? I don't remember, but yeah, the match was quite interesting. I was thinking that the team I mean the team Brightest Hopes might have a hope there for them to come back, but Illuminati Gang just canceled out everything with that wipeout coming out in the last final minute. And of course, Fasa with that beautiful positioning going into that mid lane, clearing out the minions and taking down the turret without even them noticing. And I think Spider-Man has had quite a time with me today in the casting deck.
It was beautiful. I hope you guys will look after me after 10 minutes.
Oh, I think we still have a match, I think. Or do we not? But yep, we will be taking a short break. And if this is going to be the end of the stream, I will inform it to you in just 2 minutes. But yep, till then, stay tuned. And this is Autumn LAN Championship brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with
Roots Official and Miko Gaming.
And this has been your caster Ichijo with
Spider-Man.
And we will be taking a short break. क्या विकी और मैच है